Streaming. Alright guys, how you doing? Welcome. We are here, we are live, and we are ready for this big night of fights. The Michaela Mayer fight has just finished, and it does look like it's going to be a victory for Michaela Mayer. I mean, she looked like, I was watching the fights, should I say, and yeah, she was dominating from the beginning of the fight, really. I mean, the opponent was in there. She was throwing hands, but Michaela Mayer was just excellent. Her shot selection was beautiful. But hello and welcome. Let me just get the chat up. There we go. It's up. Good evening. Welcome. We will have the best stream we can possibly have. We will do that. Hello. Let me just bring that chat up. Lovely. Yeah, Maya boxed beautifully. Really did box beautifully, I must say indeed. Sorry, it's just gone dark. I've just got to get my thing up and let me post that as well. Lovely. And we're all good. And we're all here to go. Decisions being read out now for Michaela Mayer. And she is the winner. She is the winner. Chicken dippers for dinner. Yeah, very good good performance from her. Very good. Yeah, she was clean, very clean with the shots, body shots to the head as well. Lovely stuff indeed. Lovely stuff. Really was. Oh, what a crap. I lost my drink. There's some UFC on at the same time, yeah? Didn't even know that. It's a good fight though. Who is up next though? Good question. I was just about to ask that. I believe it's Jack Cullen and Mark Heffron. So I'm going to change the title. Heffron Cullen. Let's change the rounds. Change it back to 3-minute rounds as well. Scripts. There we go. Yeah, it could be. Obviously, like you say, they have sparred many rounds together. So that could make it tasty. It really could make it tasty. If anyone's watched the football, Newcastle just got smashed by Brighton. Real Madrid being saved by Jude Bellingham again today. I mean, crazy. Jude Bellingham, 90 plus 5th minute, wins it for Real Madrid. Bayern Munich won as well today. No Harry Kane goal out today. Let's have a look on Twitter. See what the population is saying, the worldwide population. What is everyone saying? Michaela Mayer in a post reaction. My prediction for the Heffron fight is Heffron in the 7th. It's not a bad prediction at all. Really is not a bad prediction, I must say. Heffron in the 7th. Heffron, Hello. We'll have the best night we possibly can. And thank you. Yeah, the numbers are doing good. Yeah, they are doing good. Heffron in the 7th's a good shout. I'd probably go a similar round, to be honest. I'd probably go... Jesus, this is a very long post-fight interview for Michaela Mayer. Very long. I'm guessing she's going to fight for a world title next. I'm guessing. She's got to. They've got to get her back in the mix. Question of the day. What's your prediction for the big one? My prediction is Liam Smith on points. That's what I predicted in my video yesterday. I'd like Eubank to win, but I just don't think it's going to happen. I really would like Eubank to win. But like I said, I don't believe it'll happen. I mean, it might. Something's telling me maybe deep down it could happen, but I think Beefy will win on points. But question of the day to anyone in the chat. What is the lowest amount of money you would accept to allow Deontay Wilder to hit you clean with a right hand? I've just seen that question on Twitter, and it's a boxing question, so I thought I would stick it in the mixer. Yeah. To repeat it, what is the lowest amount of money you would accept to allow Deontay Wilder to hit you with a clean right hand? So basically, how much money would you want to be knocked out unconscious? Because that is basically the answer to the question. Eubank is spent. Well, we'll see, I suppose. Like I said, I do believe he loses tonight, but I'd like him to win. If you've not seen any of the previous fights, Florian Marku knocked his opponent out in knocked his opponent out in 54 seconds. The Irish lad. Yeah, he got sparkoed. 1.5 million. Take about 10 quid. Nah. Flush right hand from Deontay Wilder. Yeah, but it'd have to be a lot of money because it would probably give me brain damage. Obviously, we have just had Michaela Mayer fight. She has just won. Before that was Florian Marku. He won as well. It's all good. It's all good. And obviously, Lyndon Arthur won last night with a 10th round stoppage. Some great body shots. Got him. Came off the canvas. Came off the canvas and won his fight. So fair play to Lyndon Arthur. We've got a British world champion, I suppose. Even though the IBO is not really respected as others, and I'll never really know why. I mean, I know a Lyndon Arthur, but I don't know London Arthur her. I might have to check him out. Young prospect, because he sounds interesting. No, in all seriousness, in all seriousness, no, it wasn't the best, but he didn't look very convincing in his fight before that against that late replacement, even though he did end up getting the stoppage in that one as well. But I suppose he's winning. If you didn't know, Michaela Mayer did call out Natasha Jonas and wants to challenge her for her IBF welterweight world title. That'd be a good fight. I'd like to see that fight. I would like to see Michaela Mayer versus Natasha Jonas. That would be a good one. She wants Jonas. I think they've got to make that fight. And I know what Ben Shalom's like. Ben Shalom doesn't really like other fighters fighting over different promotions for some stupid reason. But yeah, I think that's the one to make, definitely. But it's Heffron v Cullen next. Come on, I might just before this one gets underway, I'm gonna quickly grab a drink. I'll be back in a sec. We're back. Got a nice cold water, ready for a good night of boxing. Come on, why have they got a Subway? I hate how they just milk it. I know they've got to, because they can't just do fight after fight after fight, but they should just stack cards and just make it boom, boom, boom. I hate waiting around in between fights. Gatorade. Cheers. Alright. Alright. Still not walking out. Still not walking out. Got a bit of a technical, well, not a technical difficulty, we're just getting the headphones sorted. Bluetooth. Oh, they're on. Boom. We have liftoff. Why have they titled it that? I've TalkSport done that. They've titled it Jude Bellingham sinks Mason Greenwood's new club. What a stupid way to title it. Why just to mention his name? I thought the Paddy would put more of a fight up to get his British title shot. Yeah, he has actually. Thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah, he's not. I don't know how he's got it, to be honest. But I suppose he's probably just become mandatory for it, I think. But I think he's going to get beat tonight. Quite convincingly. I think Heffron's a level above Jack Cullen. I really, really do. Who won the woman fight? The woman fight was won by Michaela Meyer. Michaela Meyer won on decision, and then she called out Natasha Jonas. But welcome to the live. Yeah, Lauren Price won hers as well. Yep. Yep, she did. Alrighty, let's get it on. Jack Cullen now walking out. Let's go. Ooh. Jack Cullen, won comfortably. Yeah, very comfortably. Heffron walking out as well now. This should be a good one. Come on, this should be a good one. Yeah, Heffron's always in good shape. Yeah, he is. Always in good nick, Heffron. Follows me on Twitter as well. Because he's a good lad. And he's going to win tonight. Who got on the main event? I think Eubank might take this one. I want Eubank to win. I just think... I think this one... I don't think this is going to be a stoppage this time. I think we're going to get... I think this is going to go to decision. And I think Smith takes it again, unfortunately. But I do want Chris Eubank to win. Hopefully he can. But yeah, hopefully Eubank does take it. We've got a big one here. Heffron Cullen. I think this is going to be a good scrap while it lasts, but I think Heffron gets this in 6-7ish. All eyes on the squared circle. Let's go. Let's go. I need to get the timer ready here. Round 8 stoppage for Beefy. I don't think we're going to get a stoppage this time. But I think it'll be a good scrap this time, I think. I don't think Eubank will be doing any of that back foot fighting this time. I think he'll be a lot more aggressive. Heffron by KO, round 10. Good shout. I do think Heffron gets the stoppage here. He's just introducing Cullen. Should be a cracker. "29, Jack Cullen." He's definitely aged about 5 years. 5 or 6 years in the last 2 or 3. Really has. Actually, I'm going no commentary. I've taken the headphones out because I'm going no commentary. I actually want to do this without commentary, because I always get swayed by the commentary, and I'll be better at judging if I don't have the commentary on. The only thing that might make it difficult is finding out when the bell goes for rounds, but we'll just play that by eye. Heffron 31, 32 fights, 29 won, 23 KOs, lost 2, drawn 1. Obviously the champion of the British title. Come on, Marky. He looks older than me. Let's not go too far. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think we've all got Heffron by stoppage. Yeah. Come on, Marky. Come on, come on. Alright, and he's getting both fighters to the middle of the ring. Cullen, clearly the bigger fight, the longer and the taller fighter. I think this is going to be a good one. Let's go, let's go. Seconds out. Both boys squaring off. Go, go, go. And round number 1 is underway. Come on. Let's get it on. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Heffron on the controlling the centre of the ring earlier. Put Cullen on the back foot immediately. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Heffron, but good jab from Cullen. Cullen flicking that left jab out. Heffron trying to push him back, but Cullen, nice double jab there from Cullen. Definitely a big size and what looks to me like a reach advantage for Cullen. Flicking that jab out as a triple jab there. He tripled it up. It is going to be interesting indeed. Maybe the range might even cause Heffron some problems. Possibly. Nice little right hand there from Cullen. I just missed, but more of a glancing shot actually. Heffron still on the front foot in the middle of the ring, but Cullen seems comfortable on the back foot. He's still flicking that jab out. Another double jab there. Doesn't look like the most powerful of jabs, but it's just keeping Heffron thinking. Both trading jabs here, but both missing them. Heffron swings with a left hook, misses. Both swung with a left hook, actually missed. Both of them just feinting, trying to get reads. Cullen again triples up the jab. Nice. I like that. I like that. Because he thought he was done on the second one, then he threw another one and he actually caught him with the third one. So it's smart from Cullen there. He did it again there, but a bit of a pause between the second and the third one, and he seems to be catching him with the third lot of jab. Oh, he caught him in the way in there, Cullen. Heffron tried to jump in with a left hook and a right hand, but Cullen caught him with it's a bit of a choppy left hook-ish. That's a nice left hook there from Heffron though. Nice double jab from Cullen though. He's doing well on the back foot. That is obviously end of round one, but that was good. Good. Interesting indeed, actually. Let's change it to round two. Let's get reset the timer, and we're good to go for another round. Lovely. Interesting round one though there. Interesting indeed. Yeah. Yeah, the first round was it was interesting to see. Obviously, Heffron was putting the pressure, but I think Cullen was doing well with the jabs. It was a close one, but I think I'd go with Cullen there. But I can see what Heffron's trying to do, trying to make Cullen move around, and here we go. Start of round two. It was a very close round. You can see what Heffron's doing, but yeah, it was a good round for Cullen. To be fair, it was positive, but you can see Heffron, and he's got a gas tank. Heffron. I mean, you can just look at his physique. You can tell what type of shape he's in. But again, Heffron on the front foot, mixing up his own jab in there now. Both of them trading jabs there. Cullen went for the 1-2 left up, but Heffron kind of fell into him, so he missed all of the shots there. Ooh, that was a nice right hand from Heffron over the top. He dropped the jab to the body and came over the top with a right hand. That was probably the best punch of the fight so far. It was clean. No damage done, but it was the cleanest of the shots. Do apologise. Dog's going on a mad one. Oh, that was a good jab from Cullen. That's what happens when you don't get dog training. Or actually it is, you just got a crazy dog. Referee breaks it up. I don't know what he was doing there. Didn't need to get involved there. Heffron again, lunging in with the left hand. Heffron trying to go over the top with that right hand, but it didn't land that time. Cullen doing well. Kind of like what Cullen's doing. Oh, that was a good jab though from Heffron. High guard for both men. A lot of feinting, a lot of twitching. Yeah, he's trying to get in. Good left up to the body, but I don't actually I don't know if it was good, to be honest. Yeah, he does need to. He needs to trade with or time his shots when Cullen's throwing, because sometimes he's getting caught coming in with Cullen's range. I think he is struggling a bit with the range of Cullen. He is struggling to come in. Sometimes he's getting caught when he's trying to come in. You know what he's trying to do? You can see by the front foot pressure. Like you say, he might have to take one to land a few big ones of his own here, because or change the angle at least. That is going to be the end of round number 2. Interesting. Okay. Well, we've got a fight, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a fight. Round 3. Reset the timer again. Don't know what's going on with my eye. My eye's twitching. Interesting. But yeah, there's definitely a struggle here from not a serious struggle, but definitely struggling more than I thought he would. We've got to respect Jack Cullen's game plan so far. He's using his levers and. Yeah, it was definitely another close one in that second one. We are underway here in the third round. Timed a little bit late, but not too off. It's like a couple of seconds off. Again on the front foot pressure from Heffron. Swinging with the right hand over the top. You can see what he's doing. He's trying to drop those shots to the body to come over the top. That was a nice shot from Cullen on the break there. Nice short right hand, but Heffron back on the pressure again. Ooh, Cullen just missed there with a backhand. Yeah, it could be. It's definitely heating up. You can tell the more this goes on, the more. Ooh, that was a snappy jab from Cullen there. Cullen looks like he's getting a little bit looser there. The hands are coming a little bit lower. Ooh, that was a good. Oh, I think he might have felt that a little bit. Ooh, they're swinging now. Trading with left hooks there. Definitely they're definitely getting a bit more comfortable. Cullen looks like he's getting more comfortable. Don't know what's going on with my dog. Oops, someone in my house needs to sort that out. Good cover in there from Cullen. Heffron still with the pressure, but he's struggling to land his bigger shots here because Cullen's got good defence. That was an interesting shot from Cullen. He just jumped in with the right hand, no setup at all, and missed massively. Good head movement though from Cullen. Heffron trying to double up on the jab. He's fighting well here, Cullen. It's a good shot there from him as well. I think Heffron looks like he's getting a little bit frustrated with the jab of Cullen, but he's still applying the pressure. I think he's just thinking, I'm going to get to you at some point. You're going to tire, and I'm going to be fresh. I think, oh, that was a good left hook from... Cullen hit... Talk about left hooks. Cullen's just landed his own, and he's dropped. Heffron, what a shot from Jack Cullen. Oh, he's done! He's done! It's over! It's over in the third. Jack Cullen knocks out Mark Heffron. Oh my word, what a shot. I mean, I feel gutted for Mark Heffron, but it's over. It's over in the third, and Jack Cullen has knocked out Mark Heffron with a peachy left hook. I wish someone would shut my dog up, flipping doing my nutting, but what a shot. Heffron tried to get up, he stood up, and then he stumbled back down to the floor. I mean, I'm gutted. I'm gutted for Heffron. But what a shot from Jack Cullen. He was boxing well. And I said Heffron landed a good left hook. It did look like a good left hook, but then Cullen fired back with his own left hook, hits Heffron right on the chinny chin. Still, my dog's absolutely barking. He's loving it. I'm loving it. What a good shot. Fair play to Cullen. Hats off. Because I thought Heffron was going to get to him, but he's landed a peach of a shot there. I'm gutted for Mark, though. But what a shot. Wow. It's a great shot, but unlucky, Marky. You'll come again, mate. But what a shot. Fair play. What a shot. You said something big was coming, and I'll tell you what, that was a left hook that I'm trying to think someone with a good left hook would have been proud of, but I can't think. Fair play, good, great shot. Great shot. Wow. What's the next fight then? I'm ready for more fights. I'm just going to be back in a sec, and I'm going to try and figure out why my dog is barking like crazy. But that was an incredible knockout. Oh, just seeing the replay there. Bosh. Peachy. Peachy shot. It really was. They both went for the left hook, but Cullen had thrown it first and he landed right on the sweet spot. Fair play, son. Fair play. Ooh. And he kisses the camera for some good luck. Beautiful. Got a smoochy mark on the camera from Jack Cullen. But what a shot. I want to say the dog issue's sorted, but when you've got a crazy dog like myself, the barking is like a +1. But you got a new British champion. Wow. Wow. Great shot. Really was. Yeah, exactly. And hey, same statement for the fight tonight. You never know when you've got two great fighters in there. Anything can happen. Perfect way to say it, really. Perfect. What a shot that was, though. Jack Cullen, take your hat off, son. Got that mic a little bit too close to my mouth. And he's getting the British title. Well, it was getting wrapped around his waist, but now it's over his shoulder. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Don't know why I started singing that. Yep. Very true. Anything can happen. And that's got me excited for the rest of the fights. My eye's twitching. Don't know why. It's doing my head in. I have a twitch. Why is my eye going crazy? I just can't believe that was over in 3. Wow. Believe it's Dave Allen versus Fraser Clark next. Actually, I better get the running on my computer here. Problem is, we've had 2 quick knockouts in the last 3 fights. 2 of the last 3 with Marku and then Cullen. So they'll probably be even bigger weight now between this next fight. But yeah, fair play, Jack Cullen. 22-1, 4 lost, drawn 1, new British and Commonwealth super middleweight champion. Fair play. Yeah, it's been a great year for boxing, fights-wise. I mean, to be fair, most of the big fights, if you look at all the big fights this year, they've all been one-sided. Bud Crawford was. Bud Crawford, I meant Bud Spence, or Crawford Spence, whatever you want to put it. Garcia Tank was one-sided. There was another fight that was one-sided. That was a big boy. Benavidez Plant, that was pretty one-sided. After the first few rounds, anyway. Benavidez absolutely boxed his face off. But yeah, what a just sensational punch. Little levers meet cleaver, Jack Cullen. Haymakers in the building. David Hayes there. Amir Khan's there. All the big boys are there. I believe it is... I want to say it's Big Fraser and Dave Allen next, but... they only got in the stadium about an hour ago. Still in the post interview with Cullen. Let me find out for you. I'll be able to get it up here. My eyes do my head in though, twitching like crazy. I can feel it. That's just strange. They did put the running order on the Boxer Twitter earlier, so I'm just going to find it now. I believe it's Dave Allen and Fraser Clark. There we go. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Dave Allen, Fraser Clark. Yeah. Oh my God. There's only a few fights left. It's only Clark, Allen, Adam Azim, and then it's the big boy. It's only 8 o'clock. Oh, you know what that means. It's only 8:15 and there's only 3 fights left. That's one thing. It's getting absolutely milked in between the rest of these fights. It's absolutely milked. George Groves and... I don't even know who that is he's with. Looks like not Danny Simpson. Is it Callum Simpson? It's just a... oh no, that's not the left hook that finished it. Oh, it's there. Oh, what a peach. Peach of a shot. Yeah, we've got Clark Allen. Sounds like a name. Clark Allen. No, Fraser Clark, Dave Allen. Let's get that one ready to rumble. It's just such a peach. They're both going for the left hook, but Cullen had it locked before because he threw a right hand and he was already set. just to shift his body weight. Right on the chin. Oof. Goes down like a sack of spuds. But yeah, next fight, Fraser Clark, Dave Allen. Let's go. Adam Azim after that. And then it's the big boy. Adam Azim versus Fanyan. And then Smith Eubank 2. Let's get it on. Should be some good fights. Ready to rhubarb and crumble. Dave Allen for me will have to find something special. Oh yeah, I think Fraser will just box his head off, but you never know. You never know. Like we've just seen anything can happen, and then you've got two heavyweight boys, and Dave Allen does like to swing. I think Fraser wins late stoppage. But Dave Allen is training with Jamie Moore. Never know. Oh, the Azim fight. I'm just glad to see Azim back in there because he's one of Britain's biggest prospects. Very good. Fast, powerful. He just seems to have the lot. Just need to see what he's like in the deep waters, what his chin's like. There's a couple of questions still to be asked. Maybe they get answered tonight. But that should be a good one. Yeah, I'd go like 7, 8, 9. I think that's when he gets it out. But I thought he would stop Marius Whack. And he didn't. But maybe he just wanted to get in the rounds then. Yeah, I think it'll be an interesting one, that fight. Just depends what Dave at, because sometimes when Allen was a bit more active, you just never knew what was coming. Sometimes you'd get just a great performance from Dave Allen, and then others. What do you think about Canelo versus Charlo? That I can't wait for that one. I cannot wait for that one. And I actually think Charlo's going to get him. I think Charlo is going to get him. And I know a lot of people think Canelo is going to get him, but I think Charlo's going to get him. I really do. Something deep down in just tickling me, and it's telling me, yeah, he's going to do something special. The only thing that annoys me about that fight is that he's going to be announced as an undisputed champion, but if he wins, they're not going to be announced as a two-weight simultaneous undisputed champion because they're actually stripping him as soon as the belt goes. As soon as the bell goes, so he's allowed to be introduced as an undisputed, but as soon as the bell goes, they're stripping him of his WBO. Which I find absolutely stupid. I really do. They just because he's being quiet. He got injured and he's been quite inactive. And Tim Tsz유's been fighting a lot. They tried to schedule the Tim Tszyu fight, but then Charlo got injured, and Tim Tsz유's been fighting a few times, and they said he's been too inactive to keep the belt, so they're gonna strip him as soon as his belt goes, which I find stupid. Because he'd be a two-weight undisputed champion if they didn't do that, which is unbelievable. Two-weight simultaneously undisputed champion of the world. That would be absolutely crazy. That's history. That's greatness. I mean, even if he wins, he'll still be a two-weight undisputed champion. It just won't be simultaneously. But that's still incredible. Oh my God, my eye is doing an absolute madness. I've never experienced this before. Yeah, I think it's just the fight miles, isn't it? It's the fight miles. Oh no, no, no. Oh, that man has still got that Mexican spirit, that Mexican fight, and the crowd will be behind Canelo. But like you say, I think the miles might just be ticking to a bit of a not dangerous area, because I think I still think he beats a lot of people, but I think this one might just show the miles on the clock, because he's been fighting professionally since 16 years of age. 16 pros. He's been fighting at the top of the game for years, decade. It's 2023 now. When did Floyd Mayweather and Canelo fight? It got to be about 2013. Mayweather, Canelo. Yeah, it was 2013, September the 14th. September the 14th, 2013. So you're thinking this guy's been at the top of the game for a decade, and over a decade, really, because he was big before the Mayweather fight. But obviously, when you not beat Mayweather, he didn't beat Mayweather. What am I on about? But when you fight Mayweather, well, that just realises you stop, doesn't it? I mean, he got schooled by Mayweather, but that just made him the fighter he is now. And obviously, you've had all the Triple G fights as well. They definitely don't. They definitely aren't good on your health and your years of fighting. Definitely. Yeah, crazy long time. Crazy. But like you say, it's definitely gonna be. He ain't gonna be no pushover, and it will be a fight. It'll be a great fight. But I could see it being similar to the Bivol fight in a way, where I don't think he gets knocked out. I think he loses on points, but I just think Charlo's movement might be, because Canelo's very flat-footed. I'm not saying Charlo's the best mover, but I just think his activity, and not as in activity as in fights, but like his activity within fights, might just edge it in the fight. Oh, he became the fighter he is today, really, in that defeat, ever since then. But yeah, great fighter. One of the greats. 4-weight world champion. Undisputed super middleweight king. Crazy. That's crazy though. He fought Floyd Mayweather, and now he's fighting, and then he went up to fight a light heavyweight. He even said he was going to fight at. I'm pretty sure it was. I was going to say cruiser, but I mean, there was a cruiserweight fighter that was giving it the big one. That's a good debate. Oh, no. There's no. The only way that Bivol rematch makes sense is if Bivol wants to come down to 168, which he said he wanted to do, but Canelo is like, no, I don't want to fight at 168. I want to fight at light heavyweight, because obviously he wants to get it back, but I just don't see it happening. That's Chris Eubanks in the building. Don't tell me that's him. Don't tell me that's live. Please tell me that's. I suppose probably is live, actually, isn't it? The thing is, they're gonna have to milk these. There's gonna be. We could be chatting for a while, because there's gonna be a long period between these fights. We've only got 3 fights left, and it's 8:30. Yeah, they aren't live because Beefy's just come in at the same time, so that I don't think that's live. But they've definitely arrived in the last 10, 15 minutes, probably both of them, which makes sense really, because they're probably gonna walk out about 10:30. It's all right. Fraser Clark will probably put on a boxing show and probably go all 12 rounds, but hopefully he gets the finish. I do think he'll get the finish, to be fair, but he'll probably just say he wants the rounds. I mean, the only way the Bivol... Yeah, like you said, I don't know if the Bivol fight happens, to be honest, because obviously he's with a free fight deal, hasn't he, with the PBC. But the thing is, with Canelo, a free fight deal, with most people, you're thinking, oh, that's probably going to be 2.5, maybe even 3 years. But with Canelo, it's 1.5 years. He fights regularly, so it's realistically, it's about 3 fights. Depending on how the Charlo fight goes, could be if he loses, it could be Charlo, then the Charlo rematch, and then if he wins that, maybe he wins a rematch. I don't know. There's fights, but say Canelo wins, it's probably Charlo. They've got to do the Benavidez fight after Charlo. If he wins, that Benavidez fight is just screaming. Oh, Johnny's joined the broadcasting team. He's with Grosey now. And that looks like a Ben Whittaker to me on the stage as well. But yeah, the Crawford debate is interesting. I suppose Crawford's been undisputed at 2 weights. Still undefeated. But the resumes are completely different. Like Canelo's resume is... Whoosh, Crawford's resume is very smaller. But undisputed at 2 weights is... Well, that's different. Oh, 100% he's up there. 100% Crawford deserves credit. You don't become a 2-weight undisputed champion being a nobody. Have a word about what? You're not going to try and debate me with the resumes, are you? I'm not saying Crawford's a bad fighter, but there's a big difference in Canelo's resume and Crawford's resume. No disrespect to Crawford, it's just how it's gone. I don't think that's a reflection of him. It's the reflection of the fighters around him, realising what a good fighter that is, and I don't want that smoke. That's what it is, but there is a difference. Yeah, I think the only time Canelo got an injury is when he miraculously had some tainted meat in his... and they found some dodgy meat. But yeah, that was interesting. That was like that seemed to be the only time he got injured because of... But both great fighters, both great to the sport, really are. But right now, pound for pound, Crawford's number 1. No doubt about it. I say no doubt. I mean, I knew he's up there as well. I mean, I knew he's a great fighter. He could go all the way. Like, I mean, not that he's not gone all the way, but I mean, he could keep going. Yeah, he really, really could. Because he got power. He could just keep going up the weights and just keep testing it out, saying how far is his power going to go. But he's just going to obviously keep getting smaller and smaller. But I'm assuming he's going to try and go undisputed at the weight he's at now, and then probably move up again. Yeah, they are. That I actually forgot about that. Speaking of both Bud and Canelo, they actually are talking about that. They're saying if Canelo wins, Bud has now officially said that he would just go up for 168. He said I don't think I'd make 168, but he'd go and fight him up at 168. If that fight happens, that's gonna. The thing is, I think I could see. Yeah, it just depends how Canelo looks in the Charlo fight, I suppose, because recency bias, you're going off That's the thing with boxing. You're going off the last performance, and the last performance, usually in boxing, is ages ago, and you never know what happened in between and what happened before. That's the problem with boxing. You're going off one night, ages, like months ago. But obviously, if you're going off last performance, you think Crawford might even take that, even with the size difference, and then with the thing of possibly Canelo going down the slope, just the I saw De La Hoya say he thinks Crawford wins that one, but I also think there's a bit of needle between De La Hoya and Canelo, so I wouldn't take that with a pinch of salt, as he say. Joyce, yeah, I think that's a bad. Oh, let me just. What have I done there? No, I'm not doing anything. Yeah, the Joyce and the Zhang, I think that's just a recipe for a disaster again. I mean, Joyce might shock me, but I think Zhang does it again, to be honest. I mean, I remember watching the first one. I did a live stream on it, actually, on here, and yeah, just getting schmacked. Like schmacked. Not smacked, schmacked. With that left hand over and over again. It's like he'd never fought a southpaw before. It was weird. It was really, really weird. I just think stylistically, that's the thing with boxing. It's styles. Styles make fights. Because there'll be some people that I think Joyce beats that Zhang doesn't. I can't actually think of anyone off the top of my head, but you know what I mean. That's what I mean. I think it's just bad stylistically for Joe Joyce because his feet don't move quick enough to get out of the way of that left hand, and that's just unfortunate. But you never know. You never know. He might put a bit more weight on and just go, you know what, we're having a fight, let's go. The problem is Joyce isn't. You could see the power difference. Joyce doesn't just bang like Zhang does. I mean, it's bang Zhang. You know what I mean? Big bang Zhang. But yeah, it'd be an interesting one. And what do you think about Yard? Just Yard as a fighter, or because I like Anthony Yard as a fighter. Yeah, he took punishment on that eye. But referencing Yard, do you mean Yard as a fighter, or is Yard lined up to fight anyone? Because I think they're trying to get him the winner, Buatsi Aziz, I believe. But Yard as a fighter, I do like Anthony Yard. Obviously fallen short both times when he's fought for a world title. But I think, well, actually, I was going to say I think there might be an opportunity, but I think he'd need Beterbiev and Bivol to pack it in, to be honest. Because those two are absolute demons, and that is a fight that I really want to happen as well. Beterbiev and Bivol. That'd be a great fight. Really, really would be. That is definitely one of those. Grovesy talking. I can't see what he's saying. I'm trying to lip read, but it's difficult. Yeah, he's a good fighter. I like Yard. I like his. I do like Anthony Yard. I want to see I want him to fight Buatsi because I like both of them, but I want to see that fight. Well, we got Big Fraze walking out. Big Fraze is walking out. Yeah, Lyndon Arthur got dropped, and he got dropped, and then and then he just pulled it out of the fight. Really, he was down on the scorecard. But yeah, I do like Anthony Yard. Going back to Anthony Yard, I'm a big fan. Oh, okay. You know what? I've had fun listening to no commentary, but I've got commentary back now. So. Ooh, coffee and stuff. Well, before I answer that question, I'll say welcome. We've got Dave Allen walking out. Welcome to the stream, though. What do you think happened in the No, the Spence Bud rematch. First of all, I think it'd be interesting to see what weight it's at. See if they do it at 154 instead of 147. I mean, I'm a massive Spence fan, and to see what happened to it, like, God, I've not watched the fight back since, and every time I see a little snippet of the highlights, I just scroll past and pretend that fight didn't happen. But I mean, Dave Allen's getting a good reception here, but as yeah, it's just what I saw in that first one. You can't really, I've not seen what I could. I mean, you can tell I'm a Spence fan here because most people think Crawford wins, and I think Crawford probably what I saw in the first fight. I think Crawford does take the rematch, but being a Spence fan, we've got a chance, baby. We've got a chance. No, I don't. I generally don't know. I don't think it was the best Spence that we'd seen. But again, was that because of Bud's excellence? Maybe. And the exact same thing could happen in the rematch. But it'd be interesting to see again. It would be, because you never know. Maybe the table gets absolutely... Oh, if Spence won and we got a trilogy, boom. Nah, coffee and stuff. You're talking my lingo. I'm liking what you're saying. The thing is, 100% Spence had been at 147 for too long. But you got to respect him for staying and being desperate about getting that fight, because he was the one asking for it. Not that Crawford wasn't. But yeah, I believe the rematch will be at 154, just because, I mean, Spence announced immediately that he was going to be 154, didn't he? Hang on. I'm not being stupid. I'm pretty sure I saw Fraser Clark walking out before. Or was he just walking around the back, maybe? But yeah, hopefully the rematch is at 154. Maybe it makes a difference, and maybe it doesn't. Maybe we just see Crawford wipe him again. But it'd definitely be... I think it'd be better for Spence if he takes the rematch at 154. Definitely. But then, if obviously, it'd be interesting to see when it is as well, the date. Because obviously he's activated the rematch clause, hasn't he, Spence? Because if they get it on, well, it's the 9th, isn't it? Well, not the 9th, it's September. Oh, the trilogy. That could be one of the greatest trilogies going. But even Spence winning, even if it's a grueling battle in the second fight and Spence nicks it on decision, going from getting absolutely plastered, especially at the end, getting absolutely plastered, yeah, I'd assume early next year. I was trying to think maybe end of the year, but there's not really enough time, is there? I think you're bob on there with early next year. But yeah, just even Spence winning, going from getting absolutely whooped to coming back and taking a win. I mean, I'm all in for it. Take my money, take it. This is my drink, but you know what I mean. Both gentlemen in the... Yeah, maybe Jan. I'd probably go like Feb, probably. Early Feb. Just depends when Spence... I know he's activated the rematch, but... You want to take a bit of time out of the gym, don't you? Because you took a pasting. You're going to make sure you're physically just clear of everything. But yeah, I'll be tuning into that rematch, definitely. I was away for the first fight. I was going to stream it, but I was away. Obviously, I did watch it. Oh, we got Special K in the building. David Hay in the building. Josh Buwatsi in the background, it looks like, in the building. Everyone's there. Everyone. But even if they do rematch and Spence doesn't win, and they've got and Bud wins again, you've probably got, if Canelo wins, then you've got the Canelo Bud fight. Because he said he wanted it. Early March, yeah, probably early March, Feb, March. Yeah, probably actually, yeah. Got to think about the camps and when they're actually going to go into camp. Are they actually going to go into camp this year? I think Errol for Errol's sake, I think he needs to just take time. Oh, definitely away from sparring and stuff. Maybe get yourself back in the gym, but make yourself mentally prepared for it. But they're both in the ring. Fraser, looking in a lot better shape since his debut. He's gone, instead of the gut, the gut's basically gone, really. He's a lot, it's a lot more upper body now. A lot more trim, a lot slimmer. This could be a good one, guys, to be honest. This could be a good one. Yeah, it probably will be March, actually. Because, like you say, you've got to think they probably start the camp after Christmas, I would have thought. Because who wants to do a camp over Christmas when you can just delay the fight a little bit? All right, they're both squaring off. Woohoo! I'm actually excited for this one. This could be a little humdinger. What's happened to Dave? Yeah, like you say, what's happened to Dave Allen's shape? Because he actually got himself into decent shape at one point. Like he was actually had like abs and stuff, and then they just disappeared. However, the ding ding, the bell's about to ring, and it has done. Round number 1 is underway. Fraser Clarke, Dave Allen. Jesus, that just absolutely erupted from my mouth. I didn't mean to do that. Fraser on the front foot pressure early. I remember when Dave Allen knocked out or stopped. No, it's not Marcus Brown, is it? Oh, I forgot his first name, but Brown, the Aussie guy with the body shot, is beautiful. Same guy who got knocked out by Dillian White with a peach of a left hook, which everyone would have seen. Clarke with brutal KO round 6. It's not a bad shout. I think it'll be around the 6 to 9 mark. This stoppage for Dave Allen, I think. Yeah, Brown. I knew it was Brown. I just forgot. I can't think of his first name. Oh, that was a nice short right hand for Fraser. I want to say Marcus Brown, but I don't think it is. Just flicking shots out. Big Frasers at the moment. Jabs, left hooks, just flicking them out. Catching Dave with the jabs. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Fraser. Just underneath the elbow. Dave Allen not really throwing much here. Kind of got the high guard, just trying to put Fraser back with a bit of pressure without even throwing shots there, which is smart. But he is getting caught with a few jabs, and Fraser throws a right hand there, partially blocked. Lucas Brown, that's the one. Marcus Lucas. I knew it was something Cus Brown. But yeah, we've got Fraser doing enough there in the first round to take it. Dave not really throwing much. First time is so nice, had to say it twice. Interesting. Boom, boom. Woo. Round 2 though. This is probably a solid round there. Not probably, it was a solid round there from Fraze. Nothing too special, but he was throwing the shots. Dave Allen wasn't really throwing much. Adam Azim there in the backstage, panned it into the backstage, getting his hands wrapped. Might want to hurry up, pal. That better not be live because these are heavyweights you've got on now, and it could be a knockout in about any second. Oh no, it wasn't. It was just a highlight of him getting his hand wrapped. He's got his gloves on and stuff now. Fraser. Starting the round off sharpish there, Fraser. Oh, he tries for the uppercut there, Fraser, but no catching him there. Tries to go round the side there. Oh, nice right up to the body there from Fraser. I think that's that looks like the most open because Dave Allen's walking around like high guard, trying to keep it tight, trying to walk him down. I think Dave Allen's plan is to try and bat Fraser up to the ropes and then start winging in shots over the top, just like he's done there. He backed him up to the ropes there and tried to go over the top with the right hand, but it partially blocked really by Fraser. But I think having that such a high guard, I think it will naturally leave openings underneath the elbow to the body to whip in. I think he's just got to flick that jab up, keep that guard high, and then start ripping him to the body for Fraser. And then I think Dave Allen needs to not just walk forward and do this because you might be taking some of them on the gloves, but they're still getting impacted on the head. It's a bit silly, really. Oh, that was a nice sneaky uppercut there from Fraser. Oh, good right up to the body again, just underneath that left elbow. It's there. They're there. They're going to be there all night, I think, unless he just decides to drop his hands. Bit more head movement there from Dave Allen, but he's got Fraser on got his back to ropes, but he's not throwing anything when he's getting in the area. He's freezing when he gets into the right area. Clark's doing nicely on the back foot. He's not really phased at the moment. He's just jabbing to the body, jabbing to the head, trying to come over with the right hand as well sometimes. Yeah, Grove's talking about Allen controlling the ring, but it doesn't really. He's not really controlling it when Fraser is the one who's completely comfortable fighting on the back foot, especially when Dave Allen is not throwing any shots really. Again, not really much thrown by Allen in round number 2. Reset that bad boy. I can't wait to watch the Hatton documentary. That looks like a sick documentary. They're just showing. Yeah, it's definitely another Fraser round. They're just showing a little clip of the documentary for Ricky Hatton, just called Hatton. It looks pretty sick. I can't lie. And that is round number 3 underway. Let's go. Joshua is done for me. Fair enough, he won his fight by KO, but before that, when it was Franklin, it was close, and I think he would not be the same again, and I personally don't think we'll own the belts again. No, to be fair, I agree with the belt part. Unless a Tyson Fury or a Usyk retire and Joshua stays on for a few more years, which is a potential. I also agree with you. I don't know if he will get another heavyweight title. But I think it'd be a great fight versus Deontay Wilder for however long it lasts, if he goes for it. But I don't know if that's a good idea. It just depends. I just want to see the Wilder fight. I've wanted AJ Wilder for years. Ooh, good shot from Fraze. Got Allen backed up into the corner. I mean, I'm an AJ fan, but I understand what you mean about the belts. I think you have got Fury and Usyk. Obviously, we've seen the Usyk fight twice. I mean, I'd like to see the Fury fight. I'm not really... I mean, I'd like him to win, but I don't know if he would. I mean, you never know. It's heavyweight boxing, I suppose, but I really want to see the Wilder fight. I hope they get that sorted for January. I'm surprised there's not been an announcement, though, because the talk was all before the fight. If it was that much talk, why is it not already signed, sealed, and delivered? But they are seemingly both back in training. I don't know if AJ's back in camp fully, but he's definitely training. You see him doing videos and him running and doing workouts now and again. And obviously you've seen Deontay in camp. He's training with Malik Scott still. I just want to see that fight. But yeah, I do. I take your point. I understand with the belt situation. But I would love him to win another world title. Hey, you never know. Tyson Fury, AJ. Fury walks in, boom, right hand, spark out, and I'm celebrating like a girl. But no, yeah, I still want to see that fight no matter the outcome. That was a little bit low there from Big Fraves. And the referee is talking to Big Fraves, and we got a timeout. Brilliant. I was not prepared for a timeout. However, I have paused it. And I have got it back in time perfectly. Lovely. Oh, come on, ref. In that for me, I just don't see AJ beating Wilder. I'd like it if he did, as I'd like him to fight my man Tyson Fury. Yeah, I hope he does win, because I want to see all those fights. I want to see Wilder, I want to see Fury. But like I say, it's a tough ask. Especially when you've got someone who hits as hard as Deontay Wilder. And Boba, what's up, brother? What is up? The round 3. How many more fights till the main event? We have got this fight, which is about to begin the round 4. Round 3 is just finished. And then we've got the Adam Azim fight, which is the co-main, and then it's the big boy. But there's been a lot of fast stoppages. So they'll try and milk it. It'll probably be about 10:30, I would have assumed. The fighters will be walking out, and yeah. Reset that. But yeah, we've got one and a bit fights. We've got one whole fight after this, and then we've got the rest of this fight. And then it's the big boy. Round 4 begins. I think Fraser's got to sit down on his punches more, because he's landing when he wants to land, really. I just think he's got to sit on his... Let's go, Bobbert. Let's go. Got Fraser Clark, Dave Allen on at the moment. I want to say it's a thriller. It's got Dave Allen, who's not really throwing too much, and then we got Fraser getting into his Olympian roots and boxing, and not sitting on his punches as much as he should be. So I think if he starts sitting on those punches, I think he can get Dave out of there, because I think he is landing in the right spots. Yeah, I think the Clark knockout is. I think the Clark knockout will come. He just needs to start really just sit on the punches. Just don't move your feet. Plant them. I want Eubank to take it, but I think Smith gets it on the points. Yeah, I do. I do think Eubank gets it on the. No, not Eubank. Sorry, I think Smith gets it on the points. But I really do want Eubank to win because hey, it sets up a trilogy. Really, I don't see any way. It's got to set up a trilogy, surely. I couldn't see Eubank walking up, being able to walk away and fight someone else if he wins on a decision. Maybe if he sparks him in one round and says, first time you're lucky, I don't want it, and then pieces out and fights someone else. But yeah, I think going back to the Fraser Clark, I think the knockout will come. He's pouring a lot with his shots. I think he's poking to see if he can land a big one. But Dave Allen's moving his head a lot more now, which is what he needed to do because he was taking too many shots on the dome. Yeah, I don't know if banking on Fraser Clark tiring before Dave Allen tiring is a good strategy from Allen. I think he's just hoping to land a big shot that he can capitalise on. But yeah, Bobber, who do you think's taking the big fight tonight? Who do you think's taking it? Clark lying in a nice 110% Canelo versus Charlo is getting watched. And I'm getting up for it and doing a watch along for it, no doubt about it. Because that is going to be money. And that's the end of round 4. Oh, Dave Allen pulling some weird face there. Yeah, I just think Fraser's got to just start. I mean, I've said it like loads of times now, but if Liam wins by knockout again, I think Eubank's done. And I don't like saying that, but I just think that's the case. And I don't know what fights is there really for Eubank. I don't think Conor Benn's going to want the Eubank fight, or Kell Brook going to want the Eubank fight if he gets stopped by Smith again. So I think it'd be curtains for Eubank's career, unfortunately, if he gets stopped again. Watchalong for the Charlo fight, 100%. Yeah, just that's what I said. Yeah, 100% we're doing that, 110%. But we've got round 5 underway. 100% doing a watch along for the Charlo and Canelo fight though. 100%. But we got round 5 halfway through approaching the halfway stage. If I think Smith still might take it by a TKO. Eubank's chin doesn't convince me he's going the distance. If Smith starts off quick, he can probably take it. Yeah, I mean, we saw in the last fight, he landed a dig on him, and he got him out of there, didn't he? I think it'll be, as a general fight, one thing I can't guarantee, but one thing I believe it'll be is a better fight in general, because I think Eubank will be on the front foot more, like I said earlier. I don't think he'd be doing that back foot fighting, trying to catch him with check left hooks and the single right hands on the counter like Roy Jones, trying to box like Roy Jones, throwing about 6 uppercuts, 3 of them doing nothing. I think there'll be a different way of Eubank fighting. I think there'll be more pressure. But like you say, we've seen Smith can hurt Eubank now. So you never know. I do think Beefy wins it. I've got it for the points, but like you say, it can easily go in the distance. Easily. Yeah, it will be. I think it'd be a much better fight this time, because the first fight it didn't even seem like anything had happened. I mean, I know it was a 4th round, but it was like It was barely. They were just nothing much. I mean, Eubank in the third round was landing those uppercuts. I don't think they were doing any damage. And then boom, in the fourth round, he absolutely clipped him, didn't he? And then dropped him, stopped him. Oh, now we're talking boxing. Now we're talking Shakur Haney. Well, when the fight does happen, I don't know if it'll happen soon. I know there's been a lot of talking, but they reckon Haney's going up to super lightweight, don't they? And fighting Regis pro grade, but I think if the Haney Shakur fight happens eventually, I know there's been a lot of beef between Haney and Shakur, so maybe it's brought it back on. But that'll be a great fight. That's. I mean, oh, sorry, slow blow. Fraser getting warm for a low blow. Oh, I've got to stop the timer. Oh, it's right on the. Oh, I'm not quick enough. There's like a few seconds left in round 5. There was a low blow. Fraser getting warned again. I really rate Shakur, Steve. I mean, I think Shakur is the best of the bunch at that around that weight. That lightweight, he is different gravy. And I'm not saying, and I like Haney as well, but Shakur, he is a bit of a beast. But we've got Purple Haze who thinks Haney edges it, and I mean maybe I want to say the experience, but Shakur's been a world champion. So I don't even know where I was going with that. Yeah, that's such a good fight. But I think Shakur takes it, nicks it on the decision. But I think it'd be a good fight. Is that James Garner in the background? He was playing football today. Beefy would take 2 rounds to download the data and then come alive 4 or 5. Hey, oh, it's my Vidal Riley. Come on, Vidal. Fighting for the English title soon. He's sitting next to Joseph Parker ringside. Come on, Vidal. Soon to be English champion. I need to get ready with I'm getting distracted by all the great questions. I mean, oh my God. It's round 6. I need to change the round number. Oh. I could talk about Haney Shakur all night. It feels like such a good fight. Oh my days! I look at the chat for 1 second, and there's been a low blow, and Fraser Clark's had a point taken off him. What on earth? Yeah, Bob. Who do you think would win that? The Shakur Haney. I think Shakur edges it, but I think it'd be I think it'd be similar to Lomachenko Haney, actually. I think it'd be a very similar fight to that. Yeah, but... Oh! 2 points taken from Fraser. 2 points taken from Fraser in this round. In round 6, 2 points taken from Fraser Clark. 2 low blows, and he's taken 2 points off him. One first few seconds, and then he's taken another one off him. Oh my days! Sorry guys, I love the questions. I'm loving the questions. But what is going on here? Big phrase, 2 points down. So he's lost this round, hasn't he? Dave Allen could get whooped for the whole thing, and he's not gonna win it. Well, unless he gets whooped, and yeah, that's what I mean. The fight isn't going to happen soon. WBC ordered Shakur versus Frank. I forgot about that. They did, didn't they? Because he said something about because have they put Devin as the super champion or something? So when he comes back down, he could fight him. But I think when he goes up to 140, I don't see Devin coming back down to 135. But what else you put? The WBC ordered Shaq versus Frank Martin. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. But yeah, I also think Shakur has the skill set to beat Devin Haney, especially from Haney. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna. Well, Fraser could just box and win the rest of these rounds, but he just needs to stop attacking the body. But yeah, Frank Martin versus Shakur would be a good fight. I like Frank Martin as well, but I think Shakur takes that. I think Shakur takes it. I like the stable that Frank's in. But yeah, I think Shakur takes that one. Oh my God, he's hit low again. He's hit low again. He's hit low again. He's going to take another point from him, isn't he? Is he going to? Yeah, they both have very good defence, don't they? I mean, Haney has good defence, but another low blow in this fight. But Shakur's got great defence as well. They're both great boxers, but very, like you say, very different. There'll be 3 low blows in this round. But that's a good right hand from Frey. He didn't get another point taken off him though. He's only had the 2. But if he does another one, like you say, he's gonna get DQ'd. 3 low blows, 3 breaks, only 2 points taken off. But yeah, he needs to be careful. Just stop going to the body. Just start punishing him to the head. Because Dave Allen's gonna complain. Well, not even complain. He just hit him straight in the nutsack. Of course, he's gonna win. But obviously, he's definitely lost this round. Just because of having the 2-point deductions. Problem is, I can't even think who'd actually take. Oh, that's a good right hand from Fraze. Allen comes back with his own left hook, but Fraze starting to sit on the punches a bit more. Ooh, looked like Dave Allen was feet. Ooh. I don't know if that means anything, but Dave Allen, when he was looking at his corner, was doing that. I don't know if he's a rib or something. Oh, 100% final warning, yeah. I don't know if that was... Maybe he was pointing that he got it in the nutsack, but it looked like he was holding his rib, so I don't know if that's something. Guys, tell me I've got eagle eye, because the fight's just been waved off. Dave Allen has retired. And I said, I saw him do that. It's a Dave Allen retirement. I believe he's hurt a rib, because it looked, when he was going into the corner, he was going like that, like holding the rib, flicking it up and down, like he'd hurt his rib. But yeah, it's just been stopped. There's a retirement for Dave Allen at the end of round 6. But the commentators are saying, and are not sure if it's because of the body, for the nut shot, should I say. I am a bit confused right now. Let me just listen in. But yeah, we have had a retirement. It is around 6. Yeah, maybe a broken rib. I did see him do that. But I don't know if it was that or he was touching his waistline or something. I don't know. Looks like there's a bit of not needle now. It looks like there's a bit of respect actually. I think they're talking it out, but yeah, he's saying congratulations. It looks like Fraser Clark's a bit angry though. I can't lie. Let me see when he goes back into the corner. Oh no, maybe it wasn't that. I think it might be a jaw issue. I think it was him going like that actually. I think it might be a jaw issue. He did do some stupid action in like the round 4 when he went like that. Went into his corner, so maybe he's done his jaw in earlier in the fight and he just can't do it. Yeah, I think it was a jaw. Co-main next. We've got a co-main event next. It's not a rib. I think it might be a broken jaw. So whatever I said about eagle eye, I'm going to take that, just reverse that one back. Pretend I didn't say that. But yeah, in all seriousness, no, though, I think it's a broken jaw. But I think Fraser's he looks a bit agitated. I don't know why. He was the one hitting Dave Allen in the nutsack. So I don't know what he's doing with getting angry about. But yeah, co-main event looks like a broken jaw. They're still having words here. Allen and yeah, Red Corner retiring, still undefeated. Fraser Clark. A couple of boos from the crowd. Oh, okay, now that it looks like it's all right. It's a big phrase lifting Dave Allen's hand up. I don't know. It'd be great to hear what they're saying. Do you think Ryan Garcia can beat Tank in a rematch at 140? I'd have to see some good progression of Ryan Garcia's boxing skills to consider that. Just because I think Tank just played him like a child in that first fight. Just played him. Played him like a child. And I wanted Garcia to win because my dad wanted Tank to win, so I was just going against him, but he schooled him. Especially the first knockdown, where Ryan Garcia, it was just chaos. He was just throwing left hook after left hook like one was going to land, but he was throwing 3 or 4 of the exact same shot. Tank just went, no, took his step back and walloped him with that left hand, and he sat him down on the first one. But I can't wait to see his... Yeah, he read him like a book. That's perfect way to say it, yeah. And yeah, like Purple Haze is saying there, I'd like to see... I want to see his next fight, because obviously he's with Derek James now, isn't he now? Don't know why I need to said now twice. But yeah, he is with Derek James. So I'd be interested to watch his first fight under Derek James and see if there's any visual improvements. First of all, I've got to develop a jab. He's got such natural and ferocious hand speed, and he does hit hard as well, especially when you hit that fast. You catch opponents stiff and cold. And I just think, learn how to jab, set the left hook up, set the right hand up. I think that the talent, the potential, especially with his attributes, his natural attributes that he's got. He's got such massive potential to go really, really far if he just develops, especially if he just learn how to jab. Would set if you see that, I think that would just visually would make him look a lot better. But I think the natural gifts he's got, I think just really, really could be something special. He's still young, and he's 23, is he? Was he 25? I think he's 23, 24. I have to just Google this up now. But he's still young. And hey, he's set up for the big fight. He went to try and chase greatness. Yeah, Ryan didn't take him seriously in that fight and pay the price as he got played with. Yeah. Yeah, I'll assess Garcia, and I'll be watching him closely in his next few fights. Not just the next one necessarily, because obviously it'd be the first fight since having the new trainer and probably being out of the ring for a while, I would have thought. 25 years, yeah. I thought it was 23, 24-ish. Yeah, I love the UFC. It's on now, innit? There's it's UFC Paris, innit? The only time you don't have to stay up or watch it in the morning is when it's in Paris or when it's in the UK. Or actually, the Max Holloway fight was also matching up with the British times because it was in Singapore. It was in Singapore, I believe. And yeah, unfortunately, we've got an absolute stacked boxing that I want to watch instead. But I'll definitely be keeping up. I keep going on Twitter now and again just to see what's going on. I can see Fug Rose getting warm. Obviously, she's fighting, but I'm interested in the main event. Oh yeah, that was a cheeky knockout, wasn't it? Dustin got absolutely iced. Yeah, I think Conor McGregor is coming back against Chandler. I mean, it was supposed to be in December, but there's still rumours that they might have snuck it in somehow, but I don't get it because they missed the testing. So it probably will be early next year, and I think it should be. But yeah, the rematch between Gaethje and Poirier. Ooh, I wasn't. That was probably the least. That was the least expected way of a knockout, especially from Gaethje, a high kick, and he just fought. He just went like the timber, proper, like a tree, getting cut down. Yeah, I love the UFC. I'll be interested to see the main event tonight with Cyril Gane and Spivak. Spivak? It is Spivak, isn't it? I was watching the fight on the bus with my friend, and out of nowhere, he just gets, absolutely slept. And what's even crazier is that, like a week before the fight, I kept saying, what if Poirier just gets slept? Yeah, I was not expecting it. Just proper. And then Herb Dean came in with a slide tackle, like he was playing football, and it was a last-ditch tackle. And it just added a finishing blow on him, basically. He came sliding in, because I don't think he was expecting the high kick either. But yeah, in all seriousness, that knockout was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Jamie TKV saying he can knock Fraser Clark out. Oof. Yeah, no, I think they are low blows. Oh, yeah, Herb Dean proper came in, did he? Came in like a wrecking ball. Oh, it was funny. But yeah, the knockout was ridiculous. It's just seeing the replays of the low blows. They're definitely on the butt. Yeah, because you can see the top of Fraser Clark's protection, and his shorts are actually below the protection. You see the top of protection, and he's hitting the waistband of the shorts, but they're actually below the protection. I think they must have just slipped down. So yeah, I think he was definitely getting hit in the nutsack. Yeah, Jamie TKZ says is saying he can knock out. What is going on? What just happened to my voice? Whoa. Ooh, Jamie TKZ saying that's the second time I've heard that in 2 weeks, asking for VAR in boxing, and because of the low blows again tonight. Ooh, both I've just clocked both Michaela Mayer and Natasha Jonas are standing next to each other on the broadcasting, and Natasha's saying she wants it, Michaela saying she wants it. I think we got to fight on there because, I mean, it makes it easy. They're both under Sky, aren't they? So that'd be a good fight. Yeah, there is rumours that he's still coming back in December, isn't there? But it'd be a bit dodgy because he missed he wasn't in the testing pool, was he, at the right time? But being Conor, probably slipped him a load of cash, and it'll probably come out saying he was in the testing. But yeah, Conor's messed up in the UFC. He's in all the different. Yeah, he's done. Yeah, I still love him, but I understand now that he wasted his best years, or his peak years, as you say, away from the UFC, which is a bit of a shame. I mean, he was in and out, wasn't he? But there was no consistency within his peak years, and He's not in the gym constantly like the rest of the people. He's only in the gym when he's in a training camp nowadays, and you just don't really. It's not how you improve. And I think he might beat Chandler, maybe, because Chandler loves the fight and he's still a good technician. But I don't. Yeah. Hopefully, because I'd like to see him fight this year. I think Chandler's a good fight for him because I think unless Chandler actually uses his brain, which Chandler and using brain probably not in the same sentence because even though he's a good wrestler, he decides to throw haymakers. I mean, it's fun for the fans. Yeah, it is a tough fight, but it's one that he can win, but it just depends. Like, I mean, I want to say which Connor shows up, but I've not. I want to say I've not seen a good one since 2018 when he's fought Cerrone, but I just think everyone else is constantly in the gym where he's not, and I just think the regression. The thing is, I think people still put him put him at a decent pedestal because it's Conor McGregor, but I think this. And I think people giving the pass, it's Poirier. Poirier's a good fighter, but then you see Justin knock Poirier out. And I know style make fights and stuff. And you just think, maybe it's just gone past him now. If he did lose to Chandler, I think he should just call it. But the problem is, I just don't know if he would. I don't see him ever becoming a champion again, that's for sure. But I think there's fun fights out there. But I'd love to see. I'd still tune in. I love tuning in. 100% tune in for that Chandler fight because it'd be a good one, especially when Chandler comes to fight, and he's susceptible to getting hurt as well. Chandler, and everyone knows Conor hits hard. I mean, you saw it in the Dustin first one. If he wasn't being so arrogant, like trying to play with Dustin in the first round, he probably could have not got Dustin out of there, but he could have put more of a damage on there. Because Dustin was rocked in that not in the first one, in the second one, when he caught him with that beautiful screw right hand. He was rocked, and he said it in the Joe Rogan podcast that his bell was rung, but he just didn't stick it on him, and then his leg, and then Dustin attacked the leg, and that all gave up, and then obviously his leg broke in the third one. So in the third one, did I say first one? I meant third one. Yeah. Chandler is the people's champion, 110%. Because even when he got finished by Dustin Poirier, that fight was absolutely incredible. He had Poirier in all sorts of trouble in the first round, and then ended up getting nearly stopped in the first round. And then obviously got submitted in the second one. His fight versus Gaethje was like fight of the year, incredible. And then, like you say, with the Oliveira, nearly knocked Oliveira out. Like I said, a bit more smartness, and he probably does get Oliveira out of there. And then he would have been UFC champion. Just think of that, crazy. Yeah, Chandler is a fan favorite, 100%. But we've got Azim versus Fanyan. Oh, not round 0. We don't have a round 0, round 1. Imagine that. Imagine if there is controversy like that. Biting his ear off. I mean, if you stick a tenner on that on the bookies, I bet you get paid some crazy. Because that's that. Well, we got Florian Marku now on the broadcast team. Yeah, I love the UFC. I love boxing. I love football. I love the Formula 1 as well. The thing is now, like I said before after the Cullen fight, there was a long period between the Allen and Clark fight. I think there'll be another long period now before this one. What time is it? Half now? Oh, actually, no, they might be out in the next 15 minutes because they'll want to get everything ready for about 10:30, won't they? Azim into, yeah. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how Azim takes it, if he just takes his time or he just goes gung-ho. It'd be interesting. After the first round, we'll know, won't we? I think. I do think Azim gets the knockout. I just don't know when yet. Yeah, he hurt. They've got Marco obviously in the broadcasting, so they're showing his fight again. He hurt Dylan Moran and with the left hand, and then he just bombards him with shots left, right, and Gilbert. And he was just he was out on his feet. He was talking a lot of smack. That Dylan Moran as well. I mean, they both were. But there's a bit of respect after the back when they went into. We've got a video here. He went into the back of the changing room. Gave him a bit of respect. I'm getting uncomfortable in my chair, don't know. Let's scroll through Twitter then. Let's see what. Hey, we've got Amir Khan and Special K facing off in the crowd, obviously just messing around, laughing and smiling with each other. Didn't think I'd see that, to be honest. Oh, we got Barry McGuigan on the on the microphone here, so I've listened to him. I appreciate that. Very much, very, very much. To be fair, I've just seen the graphic of the who will win and how for the Heffron fight. That's like the Sky, on the Sky Sports app is where there's fans vote. And this was before the fight, and 35% actually went for a Cullen knockout. Only 28% went for a Heffron knockout, and then 17% went for a Heffron points and 16% with Cullen. So slightly more percentage in favour of a Cullen win, which I didn't expect, to be fair. Hey up. Johnny Bones Stones is there. Johnny Bones Stones, what mine about? Yeah, just John Stones and his teammate Stefan Ortega are in there. Everyone's going to be there, aren't they? Let's be honest. I mean, it's a huge fight. Oh, speaking of UFC, Volkan Oezdemir has just knocked out his opponent, Guskov, in the first round. Oh, sorry, no, he didn't knock him out. I thought he did because I just saw him hurt him, but he actually jumped on his back and submitted him. Yeah, there will be a lot of footballers there tonight. Definitely. But both the Azim and Fanyan warming up. I did think there was going to be a lot of time in between fights. I am going to pretend I have not just read what I've just read about a certain Manchester United player who got put out on loan yesterday. Oh, we've got Jordan Pickford and Connor Cody in the house as well. More footballers there. What am I doing there? The Ukrainian, yeah, he probably will be tough, won't he? But like you say, I think Adam Azim's power and speed will get to him. Something about him wanting to come back to United after his loan. But I'm just not even think that I read that, to be honest. Oh, I think they're both coming in. Tommy Fury versus KSI. I definitely think Tommy wins as Paul is better than KSI and Tommy beat him comfortably. Will you be? Yeah, I think I'm going to be going to it. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to buy tickets on resale, but I am going to go to it with one of my mates. I mean, watching KSI growing up since the age of, I don't even know, watching him all the time, obviously, I'd want him to win because it'd be insane. But I'm not stupid, and I do think he will get beat. But it is only 6 rounds, so you never know. Maybe KSI just makes it that ugly that the judges don't know how to score it properly. But yeah, like you say, I think Tommy. I mean, it'd be a bit of a shambles if Tommy's not winning that. Let's be honest. Like you say, Tommy should win. He should. But I'd want KSI to win. I mean, geez, I'd want him to win because that'd just shock. That'd shock everyone. Let's be honest. No one's expecting it. Got the Ukrainian coming in now, Fanyan. Walk into the ring now. Oh yeah, 100% it's gonna be funny. I mean, we saw. I mean, maybe you didn't see, but if you've seen the press conference where he's booting the table like crazy, that is funny. Yeah, that was he just went, "We're the Furies, we're the best fighting family in the world," or something like that, and then he just boots the table and it all kicks off. It's so funny. We've got Adam Azim walking out now. Yeah, exactly. The presser was funny, and it was cut short as well. That's the funnier part about it. It was supposed to go on for about an hour. Apparently, it was last about 20 minutes. No, that was like 15, 20 minutes. Supposed to be going on for about an hour. Apparently, that press conference was. Conor Benn has stated that he'll be in the rings. He'll be ringside for Liam Smith versus Chris Eubank rematch tonight. Conor Benn might be there then by the time the big fight's on. I'm not seeing him panned on any cameras yet. But yeah, I mean he'll probably want the winner, won't he? But the thing is, Ben Smith just doesn't sell it as well as Eubank Ben. Let's be honest. Yeah, I'd just like to see that Dylan Dennis getting knocked out, to be honest, and I think he will, because I've seen him punch. Actually, to be honest, I was going to say punch, but I don't even know if you can class it as punching. It's like a wet fart. Actually, that's a bit disrespectful to the fart, to be honest. That's how sad it is. But the fighters are in the ring. Adam Azim getting announced. It should be interesting while it lasts. I think like you guys, I think it'll be over and done with early. Yeah, he's only got well, he's clearly not a big hitter then, this Ukraine, and I didn't realise he only has 5 knockouts out of his 24 wins. Only got the 1 loss. Yeah, I think Liam probably gives him a better fight, but yeah, I don't think anyone's as interested in the Liam Smith fight. I think they're lining up Connor in the States, aren't they? Because they still can't get him over in the UK. But they're announcing Adam Azim. Well, that's the thing. I don't even know if he's been cleared. Yeah, it's still a bit up in the air, that one. But they look like they're trying to get him fight in the States by the end of the year. Yeah, they will. Stay away from Boots Ennis. Stay away from Boots Ennis. If you want to keep that undefeated record, stay away from Boots Ennis. Seriously. But no, I think they're just looking to get him a tin can, I think. Over in the States, it looks like, which is good. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the fact that he's not really being cleared. But it'd be good to build his sporting wise. It's good for him to build his stock over across the pond. Anyway, it's fight time. Round 1. It's gonna begin in 3, 2, 1. Now, let's go. Round 1 underway. Adam Azim versus Fanyan. Yeah, I think they'll just get him an opponent he can. This is Conor Ben. I think they're getting him an opponent that he can knock over. Probably want to go some rounds though, to be fair. Especially, you don't want. Yeah. It'll probably be one of those that are tough. But one that he should win. But it's fight time. Co-main event, Adam Azim versus Fanyan. Obviously, you know what Azim's bringing. Speed, power. Thing is, I wanted to see if his chin would be checked, but a guy with like 5 knockouts in his 24 fights, I don't think it's going to be checked, but his endurance could be checked. Possibly. His actual boxing skill, that could be a question. Okay, we're going to round 4 TKO for Purple Haze. I'm going to go early as well. I think round 6. Well, Michaela Meyer on the comms. I know I said I was going no comm earlier, but I kind of needed the headphones for the bell thing because I was getting a bit out of shape with it earlier. So we've got a round 2, a round 4, and I'm going to go round 6. Let's see what happens. He's just feeding them out here in round 1. Less than a minute to go now. Nice jab to the body there from Azim. Trying to come upstairs now with the jab. Ukrainian seems confident though. He's not really doesn't seem like he's uncomfortable. Both being patient there. Azim's flicking out the jab. Oh, nice left hook there. Jumping left hook from the Ukrainian Fanyan. Another left hook that sneaked through there a bit from Fanyan. Getting caught around that right hand. Not quite on the chin there from Azim, but I think he's trying to. It looks like Azim's trying to set him up for a big shot, which nearly came there. Fanyan went for that big left hook again, but this time Azim read it, stepped out at range ever so slightly and tried to throw the right hand, but the right hand was a little bit short because the Ukrainian fell into it, so he did just miss it. But oh, that's a nice double left hook there as the bell goes. Yeah, I think he'll be a tough cookie. I think this Ukrainian. That's why I still think he'll get knocked out within the first half of the fight, but he needs to be careful though, the Fanyan, because he threw two looping left hooks. The first two landed, but then the third time he tried to do it, Azim read it, stepped out ever so slightly, and the only reason it didn't land was because Fanyan, when he threw the left hook, he kind of fell down into it. If he moved his body weight properly, he would have been upright like that, and he would have been taking one flush on the chin. He was kind of lucky he fell into it, to be honest. But it's round two, and round two is about to begin. Round two, let's go. I think Azim is going to try and counter with a big shot. That's what it looks like. He looks being very patient, but he's very wide stance, like he's going to have his feet ready to just sit on him and throw a big shot. And the thing is, he's got the speed to counter. He's frightening speed. You don't have to be aggressive with that sort of speed. You can kind of let your opponent come onto you, because you know that if they throw even a slightly not 100% jab, that you can counter over with right hands, or if you throw a backhand, you can throw that left hook. You know what I mean? It's nearly got him in there with a left hook, Azim, but you can tell the Ukrainian's experienced. Yeah, that Dennis McCann fight was a good one, actually. It was a proper cracker. But he was probably fortunate when the head clash did come, because I think the other guy was coming into it, and possibly, obviously, I can't tell because we didn't actually see the rest of the rounds, but he possibly might have been fading. But like you say, learning, soul learning fighting. Yeah, it's a draw. It's not a win. Even if you take a loss, I mean, losses are frowned upon way too much nowadays. It's because Floyd Mayweather was the problem. He thinks he made everyone think they have to go undefeated, but look at most of the greats. I mean, they've got plenty of losses. I thought Dennis was. I thought it was. I actually scored it. A draw, but I could have seen it going the other way in favour of his opponent. I can see why people did it, but yeah, I think they'll rematch anyway. Those two later on when that court heals, because they were giving it to each other at the end of the fight. Like you say, you learn from that, and he'll probably come out and probably box his face off, because I think he's a very good fighter. Nothing really happened though in this second round. Ooh, that was not me, I promise. That was definitely my chair, 100%. Closing stages of round two here. He's trying to go to the body. He's trying to implement in the Ukrainian's head that he's going to be throwing that jab to the body. And when Azim sees that he drops his hands to the body, I think he's going to try and fire a right hand over the top and try and knock him out. I agree. Mike, Ali, Frazier, yeah, Foreman, all lost. Yeah, all lost, and most of them lost multiple times. Just people. Yeah, they just. Sometimes a lot is better than a win. Because sometimes when you win, you can get complacent and think, I just keep doing what I'm doing, do the same thing over and over again without realising maybe you need to work on this thing, but you don't actually know it because you're constantly winning. But whereas you lose and you watch it back and you see, ooh, what am I doing? That needs fixing. You know what I mean? Round 3. Round 3 begins. Oh yeah, this Fanyan clearly knows what he's doing. Definitely. Even though he was throwing up widely with the hooks in the first, I don't think he's doing that as much now. He's calmed down a little bit, settled down into the fight. Oh, that was a good left hook from Fanyan. That is he right on the chin. I mean, he took it perfectly fine, but yeah, that definitely hit him clean. Oh yeah, you said round 2 knockout. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately that's done. That is done. We've got a round 4 and a round 6 for the other predictions, so we'll see if anyone can get it on the money. Oh, don't get me started on Evan Ferguson. But can we just praise the king who put him in his fantasy because he knew he was going to score a hat-trick today? Woohoo! Evan Ferguson. Mickey B, I'm telling you, we need to do something tomorrow. We need to do something tomorrow because we've got so much to talk about. Jude. Don't say another word, I'm just saying Jude. What a baller. Jude Bellingham. Cracking blow. Ooh, both of them whiffing with left hooks there, but they both whipped him round. But yeah, Evan Ferguson, I'm telling you, United player next year, 150 million. I won't be surprised. What a player he is, though. Ooh. Fanyan landed on Azim there. When he was letting his own shot go, he got touched. He's not hurt, but... Yeah, you might be doing well this week. You've only got 5 more points. I mean, I've got Saka, Bruno, Diaby. Well, I'll tell you where I'm sitting. Numero uno in the league. That's where I'm sitting. No, not yet. We've yeah, I might be third this week, but I'm still first in the league. Don't worry about that. What's Azim got though? Last few seconds in this round. Nice jab from Azim. Oh yeah, Ferguson knows he's just so, for an 18-year-old. He's just like, I am him. That's what he's like. He just knows he's a good player. He's so good. But that's round 3 done. It's very... don't know the word to say. Very patient from both fighters. Yeah, Adam's got jab and his speed is very good, but we'll just see if he can. I think he will get him. I think he will get him. Have a good night, brother. Have a good night. But if you're not doing anything tomorrow, I mean, I'll message you later. But So much to talk about. It's ridiculous. Ooh, nice jab there from... Yeah, well, this is your round. Oh, what am I doing? The round 4 started, and I was hovering over the start my timer, and I'm a prat, and I didn't press it quick enough. Ooh, Fanyan. Fanyan's definitely growing in confidence, and that's not a good thing for Azim. You don't want a man growing in confidence. But yeah, this is your round now. This is your round. This is another prediction round here. Round 4. Ooh, Azim going for the right hand over the top, but well ducked under there by Fanyan. Tried to go in for a jumping left hook there, and the Ukrainian seen it from a mile off and got literally been able to get both hands up like that. Oh, that was a good jab there from Azim. That was a good one. That was a good jab. Yeah, he's in there he's stepped the levels up though, hasn't he? He's stepped the levels up, and he's just figuring it out, working it out as the rounds go on. And then he is doing a few things right, and there's a few things that he could obviously make sure doesn't happen again, because he's getting caught with a few hooks. But yeah, the Ukrainian is definitely growing in confidence, 100%. That left hook from Fanyan is landing a bit too much for my liking. It's getting through that way. He has the one hand here, but it's like hovering around the chin. It's not sturdy. Both of them trading there. Both of them lefting lefts and rights. No one really hurt, but they're landing good shots there. Trying to catch him there with a check left hook, but round 4 is actually over. I was just a bit late on the timer. That is the round 5 prediction. No, I don't really bet at all, really, because every time I do like a prediction in my head, it always goes wrong. But we've got Special K on the mic here saying he thinks Beefy's going to win again. And I mean, there's nothing really saying it wouldn't happen again. Special K saying he could come out of retirement no fight for a potential winner. I think we all know what Calbrook wants to do. We all know he wants to come out and fight again. Round 5 though, underway. So with 2 predictions down, none to go. But I don't think I'm going to get a round 6 either, to be honest. I think this could go even later. I don't know. Ooh, both there throwing back of the head shots. Referee warning them both. Adam Azim tried to counter with the right hand, but he actually got caught with his own. With his own right hand there. He walked onto his own right hand. He got countered. His counter got countered. Yeah, I think Matthew Macklin put it perfectly there. I think he just needs to stop trying to land the one big counter punch and start getting behind your double jab, throwing ones and twos, threes, first phase, second phase, pop in with a jab, pop out, see what he's doing, maybe pop back in straight away on the second phase. Don't just stalk him walking around trying to throw the single one shots and counter him. Walk him onto something proper. Yeah, I don't know if my round 6 prediction will come through though. I think it might go later than this. I think it might go 7-8. It might even go the distance, to be honest, at this rate. It's a good solid jab to the body there from Azim, no? See there, he's throwing like the single jab, double it up and put a backhand behind it. But this Fanyan's no mug though. He's he clearly knows what he's doing. He's trying to counter again there with his right hand, but then he ends up getting clipped with his by a right hook by himself. Both of them throwing shots. He's not. It doesn't look like he's been. He's not phased by any sort of power and speed at the moment. Fanyan. He's calm. He's cool, and you can see the experience. There's definitely a difference in experience. You can see the amateur fight background. You can see that he's had more fights than the pros. And that is the end of round 5. I think that was his probably round just because he was a lot more active than Fanyan. But I think doubling up and this is my round now. This is my round, so if it doesn't go in this round, we've all failed on the predictions. Is this Eubank getting his hands wrapped? Yeah, it does need to just mix things up. Seconds out, round 6. It's got to go in this round or all 3 predictions have failed. But I think we may have underestimated his opponent, to be honest. I would definitely not put... No, definitely not. Jeez. I think it'll go points. I don't know if he'll get the knockout here. Unless he starts really turning the screw. The viewers' verdict is they've got Azim winning, and I think that is probably right. I would probably have it 3-2 instead of 4-1 in favour of Azim, though. But the thing is, even though Fanyan's getting a lot of good work off, he's not throwing a lot, and Azim is a more active one. What is going on with my voice? Don't know what just happened to my voice again. Went all dodgy. But he needs to... nearly got caught with that looping left hook again. Adam Azim now. He's got to pick it up. He's got to pick it up. 1s and 2s instead of the single jabs. Yeah, it isn't really looking like a knockout. Yeah, it is actually. got a minute left of or less than a minute now. So if we don't get an absolute one-bomb knockout, then my prediction's also gone. Still jabbing to that body. I think... Oh, that was a nice little sneaky uppercut from Azim. It's just a single right hand again. If you're going to go single right hand, come round with a left hook as well. Stop with the single shots. 1s and 2s, 3s. Maybe even a 4. Because then when he thinks he's going to be safe, he might move into an area where he thinks he's safe, but if you throw the 3 in, or maybe the 4, he might not be. He might be in a vulnerable position. He's doing it again. He's trying to step back and land the inch perfect punch. Sometimes you've got to miss the first 2 to land the third one. The more throw, the more chance you've got of landing. Yeah, I think the card was sold out, yeah. I think it sold out. I don't think it was an instant sellout, but I think it sold out eventually. I don't mind having the hands low if they make a miss a lot, but when you're getting caught constantly with a looping left hook, you should probably put your hands up a little bit more. Yeah, must have been a sellout then eventually. Round 7 now. So, well, my prediction was done. But he just needs to... Just poke myself in the eye like a prat. Yeah, see, double jab there. Just throw a shot to the body after the double jab. Oh, so there is a few tickets left, but basically sold out. It'll be packed in there tonight anyway. Atmosphere will be mental when Beefy walks out. I think the majority of the crowd will be booing Eubank. Winging a right up there from Fanyan, but it missed. I was literally about to say that. Michaela Meyer said it literally 2 seconds before it was going to come out of my mouth. I said he needs to just hold his feet in the danger zone and plant your feet and land the shots, because you're not going to land the shots when you're jumping out of range. Just hold your feet in the zone that where you can get clipped, but you can land your own shots as well. Yeah, it's a 10 rounder. Yeah. Less than a minute now. Well, yeah, less than a minute now in round 7. He's still doing it. He's running back in a straight line. Trying to counter him with that single right hand. Because he is when the Ukrainian Fanyan comes in, when he gets aggressive, he does loop like that, the hooks, and it does leave him vulnerable, but like I said, just hold your feet and try and smack him with an uppercut. Even if you drop the uppercut to the body and make it some sort of like bolo shot into the... I'll take the wind out of him. And that'll probably deter him from jumping in. It's a little bit better there from Azim now, just before the 10-second mark. Landing a few punches up against the ropes. That's the end of round 7. Wow. Let me see what Twitter is saying. Oh, we've got the co-main in the UFC starting in front as well. Oh, 10 seconds. Round 8 begins. I'd like to see Azim just turn it up a notch. I mean, it just sound like a broken record, but the 1s and 2s would help him so much more. Instead of the single shots. Punches in bunches. And holding your feet as well, that's a big one. He just keeps jumping out of range every time he gets put on pressure, and he's trying to smack him with a straight right hand. There you go. He's got him on the ropes here. Go with a 1-2, throw the left hook. You've got a peach of a left hook, man. Got Fanyon on the ropes here a bit. Adam Azim misses better. Throwing more shots, 1s and 2s. Yeah, it'd be very good. Oh, hey, he's turned it up a bit here. Azim, he's got Fanyon on the ropes here. That's better. This is better from Azim. He needs to keep this up. Yo, Bobber. No worries, no worries. We're just on the co-main in the 8th round. Adam Azim, so it's the big boy next. He's picking it up here, Azim, in the 8th round. He's landing some bigger shots now, some on the gloves. But yeah, I can't wait for the Eubank fight. Like I said, it could go either way. It'll be a good one. He's definitely a lot on the back foot now. The Ukrainian Fanyon. Azim, you're still frustrating me though because you're chasing him down, throwing single right hands. You've got a jab. You've got a left hand, mate. He just went into a bit of southpaw then to throw a left hand and then got clipped with a right hook. Yeah, I respect it. Yeah. You got to try and watch try and watch the fight as well, brother. Of course. Appreciate it though. Appreciate you still staying tuned. Yeah, it's cooled off a little bit though. But it's definitely this is probably the best round for Azim in the fight. A lot more pressure, a lot better shots coming in. Fanyon was on the back foot, still on the back foot really. Loads less volume from Fanyon as well. But he's still in there, and we're out of the 8th round and we're going into the 9th. Yeah, it is always good to chat about boxing, isn't it? Yeah, there's a lot more pressure there from Azim though. That's what I've been asking for the last 4 rounds, 1s and 2s and 3s. That's what he was doing, and he had Fanyon on the retreat in a bit of survival mode. But we're into round 9. More of that. Obviously, you don't want to knacker yourself out, but round 9 begins. But I think he's listening to Shane McGuigan. Well, as he. Where I have no clue because sounds like it was before I was even born. But who did Barry McGuigan win his title against? I'm assuming, and where? No clue. William Hill. Not that William Hill's a fighter; it's a betting company, but. It's definitely going longer than I would have liked it, but if he puts him on the ropes like that again, yeah. Pedrosa, and he won it outside at Lotus Road. Oh, nice. Is it not Loftus Road? I think you missed an F on the Lotus. Yeah, it's Loftus Road. But yeah, I know which ground you're talking about. Probably just a typo. I know what the keyboards are like on iPhones and stuff. Do you even know they were going to rematch? Yeah, well, this is what I mean. It's everyone loves a bit of boxing. We see it and we want to watch it. But like you say, Purple Haze, going back to you, probably would have expected it to go earlier, but that's probably my fault for not realising that the guy he's with he's clearly skilled enough, got the experience enough to avoid some sort of to like survive a little bit longer, but. And he's he to be fair, he's taken some shots that I didn't think that would put him a bit more in trouble than I expected. But he's taken everything well. Oh yeah, I get spelling checks all the time. That round went a little bit over for some reason. They must have started the bell on their side a bit later, but we've only got one more round in the co-main, and then it is the big boy, the rematch. Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait for this bad boy. Woohoo! Wow, imagine fighting outside and that's you with your Fahrenheit, isn't it? But it is. I'll just reset it. That's all right. I'm back. Oh, that's round 10. Let's change that. Yeah, I think they've just. It's just. I think I think he's won majority of the rounds. I just think the I think yeah. I just think he's looking for the highlight reel knockout. Definitely early on in the fight, first 6 or 7. He's just looking for that single one punch knockout, and I think 7, 8, 9, throw in a few more 1s, 2s and 3s. And looked a lot better in these last few rounds. We've got a final round now. Already a minute gone. But like you said, he'll learn definitely. That's one thing he needs to learn. That right hand needs to stay. If he's going to go lead hand low, keep that right hand on his eyebrow. Because it's coming down here and he's getting clipped with the left hook round the back of the head, round on the temple. Looking forward to this main fight. I'm really interested in seeing how it goes. My final say Eubank round 8 TKO. Alright, so I mean I want Eubank to win, but I'm gonna go with my prediction, and my prediction is Smith points. But if we get an 8th round TKO for Eubank, I'll definitely be celebrating. I mean, I'll be celebrating either way. I'll be celebrating a good fight, because that's what we come here for. Yeah, what is everyone's picks? Mine's, the prediction is a Liam Beefy Smith points win. And we got, okay, so we got a Beefy in the 9th, a Eubank in the 8th. Hang on, we've got, what was Fania doing there? Just curled up in a ball. I think if Smith doesn't get it done by knockout, then I think he could win by points. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'd like to see, like I said, I'd like to see Eubank win. Because I kind of actually like him. I kind of do like him. I feel like he gets a lot of hate for unwarranted reasons. Not unwarranted, no, it's not unwarranted. He can make himself look like an absolute prat, but I just want to see a good fight. Let's go, because the co-main has finished, and I think it'll be an Adam Azim. Well, it should be an Adam Azim decision. Never looked like he was going to get the stoppage really during the fight, but he never looked like he was in trouble. Yeah, the atmosphere will be great. Oh, I hate the big chunky gloves that Eubank wears. They look like pillows on your hand. I like the small ones, obviously the same weight ones, but like the small Grant ones that are like compact. They just look better on the hand, I think. I don't like the big chunky like pillow-like gloves. Yeah, Azim won unanimous, 100%. I'd say I think he was 7-3. Yeah, probably about 7-3. So, what's that? 97. Oh, I can't work. I can do one scorecard. Can't do the other. Capture's going to be a serious fight. Yep. Yeah, go into that. Yep. Beefy's not got his gloves on yet, though. Eubank's on the pads with his gloves. Maybe he's taken them off, but... Anyway, let me change the title. Smith Eubank Jr. I mean, they've got a 9... The viewers' verdict got a 9-1. Yeah, I'd go a 7-3 personally. But it'd be comfortable, because it was comfortable in the end. There was a few rounds where it looked like he might have a bit of a problem, but no, he cruised it nearly, and he was definitely the definite winner there. What the decisions, scorecards, we've got a 98 to 92. So we got a 90, 99 to 91. We had a 100 to 90, so someone gave Azim all 10 rounds. Then we had a 98, 92. So we had an 8-2, a 9-1, and a 10-0. Yeah. Yeah, we knew it was going to be large. I think the 10-0 was a bit generous. Definitely didn't win all of the rounds. But yeah, 9 rounds, 8 rounds. I did 7, but we had him winning anyway. Yeah. He's won. I don't know what that belt is. The I don't know. He's probably into Continental, Disney show, Nickelodeon belt. I don't know. They have so many belts. That, comparison-wise, that's the one thing that I favour so much more in the UFC and boxing. They have half the weight classes. They have one belt per weight class. It just works so much better. Works so much better. The best fight the best in the UFC all the time as well. That's another thing that is a plus. Yep, Beefy. We've got a definite team Beefy in the house over there. Let me have a look on Twitter though. Let's see what. Oh, there's a massive cut on for the UFC in the co-main. If you like your F1, the race tomorrow, Monza, Italian Grand Prix. Yeah, too many belts, too many weight categories. But I suppose it's been like that for so many years, they're never going to change it now, unfortunately. That's the crazy part about Adam Azim. 21 years of age. That's frightening. Yeah, last 5-6 years of UFC. Ever since Conor and his peak, the UFC has just gone like that. Upward trajectory. But this year, boxing, I've got to take, because I thought boxing was losing the fight for a few years, but this year, boxing have really had an absolute great 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 year of boxing, really has. All right, so it's the main event soon. So what I'll do, quickly refill on the old water, and I'll be back in a sec. Back in a jiffy. We're back. We're back. Let me get this. Let me get it back on. I have to switch it off. Face ID. Oh, it works that way. Lovely. But we're back. We're back. We're back. Let me sort that out. There we go. Oh my days! My heart just dropped. I thought the stream had dropped out. Then I was looking at the wrong thing. All right, here we go. We're back. I don't know, actually. Good question. I haven't seen him since. I'm guessing so now. Yep, $1 million cravat. His brother's fighting on that capsule card. Hang on, what's going on with me app? I'm getting robbed. Marvin Hagler versus... What was a fantasy fight you would have loved to see, boxing or UFC? Ooh, good question. I'll do one for both. Marvin Hagler, Nigel Benn, Mike Tyson versus John Fury. We've got a couple of good ones in there. Alright, I'll start with a boxing one. Floyd Mayweather versus Sweet Pea, Pernell Whitaker, and UFC. GSP Khabib. Boom. What is going on here? I'm in a shambles. I'll come back. I'm not going to be happy if this doesn't come back on. I'll tell you that for free. I get rang by somebody in my house. They couldn't be bothered to come downstairs and just tell me something. And now my app won't work. Give me strength. Yeah. I back that. GSP Khabib all the way. Mayweather Crawford, yeah, nice. Here he goes, Sky Sports. Why is my Wi-Fi playing up now? Seriously. Worst time it can play up. I'm actually going to fume at somebody in my house if they've called me. And now my app's gone dodgy. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, I can't get the fight back on. Oh my God, I'm going to have a mental breakdown. I'm going to start getting angry. Actually, I've always wanted to see how Canelo versus Pacquiao would have gone. That would have been an interesting one. Oh my God, I've just had a Sky Sports notification saying they're about to enter the ring and this won't switch back on. Oh my days. I will generally punch somebody in my household if this doesn't come back on. Hey, what's going on with the stream? It's my shit Wi-Fi, that's what it is. Someone got the Tesco broadband. Oh, double knockout. Yes, please. Sign me up. Oh dear. This is not good. Oh my days. Technical difficulties at the worst time. Seriously? Somebody shoot me, please. It's weird because the Wi-Fi is fine. Just refresh Twitter. Next 10 minutes. Okay. Sweet. Oh, it's getting closer. And I cannot wait. And we're back in business, baby. Let's go. They've got Dan Aziz and Buatsi in the ring. Dan Aziz. Oh, they got Buatsi and Aziz in the ring. and asked him a question about the main event, Aziz said Smith's going to win it again, and then Buatsi sat on the fence. Ugh. But we're back rolling. Ooh, to make the mood even worse, yeah, let's just sprinkle a bit of the Glazers aren't selling. Breaking news, the Glazers are going to take United off the market, having failed to get close to their anticipated. Yeah, I didn't need that tonight, thank you. I didn't need to see that. Thanks for putting me in a bad mood, Twitter. But we got 10 minutes. Oh, sorry, I thought you said Azim there, by the way. Yeah, Aziz wins it. I think he could, to be fair. I think he could spoil the party for Buatsi. I just expected so much more from Buatsi during his career. No, I'm not. I've just seen it on Twitter, breaking news. But it is male, so it might not be anything special. But yeah, the double knockout in boxing. Going back to that. I mean, you've seen double knockdowns, haven't we? There's clips of those flying about. Come on, let's get these big boys walking out. Well, where he started doing the chicken dance. The Zab Judah one. Yeah, I'm excited for this. I'm excited. That is a good one, because he gets up and then he flies pants on the floor again. That is a good one. Come on now. It's getting closer and closer. Let me just drop the mic a little bit. There we go. There we go. Have I got an ESPN Plus advert just on like the loop? Come on, it's 20 to 11. So get the lads walking out. Come on, there'll be 20 minutes in the ring as well. Come on, sort it out. How much are they delaying this? I've got this ESPN advert just on repeat right now. It's literally just looping around. Can they show me the boxing, please? There we go. Now, don't know why they just had that ESPN advert on repeat. But yeah, it does sound good, the atmosphere. Feels the way I do. Does sound mega in there, it really does. Come on. God, they do drag it on though, don't they? Come on, man. 11:15. Just get them in there. Just get it home early. Why do we have to... Why do we have to, like, egg it? Milk it? Egg it? Did I say egg it? I meant milk it. What is Sky doing? Can he hurry things up, please? Come on. Stop milking it and just get it over with. Just get the lads in. I bet they're warmed up. They're absolutely milking this dry. I think we've got the walkouts coming now. There's a walking out? Is someone walking out? Hang on, they just repeated the same light show again. Yeah, they are dragging out a bit. Why? I don't know why they're leaving it till 11. They could have started this at 10:30. Even though my stream was, even though my app was playing up then. But anyway. There we go. We've got a ladies and gentlemen. And now the crowd erupts. The wait is over. Thank the Lord. I feel like I've been waiting too long. Come on. Let's get serious. Let's get... Oh, apparently all sold out now. That's what you just said. But he's probably paid to say they're sold out. Oh, it absolutely sounds mega. Mega in there. Let's get ready to rumble. Eubank's coming out. And the boos ring. The boos ring. Woohoo! We've got a show. Thought they were never going to give it to us, to us. Oh, they've knocked on the old door of his changing room. Hang on, they've put his music on. He's not even out of the changing room yet. He's making beefy weight, and he's making beefy weight. He's walking out now, though. Oh, it's like it's gone silent. Eerie. Tensions are building. Tensions are building indeed. I love this walk in this arena, where they just walk in like it's basically silent because you can barely hear the music. You just walk all the way back to the yeah, he's done a runner. I mean, I was wondering why it was taking so long to get out of the changing room, but then I remembered that he's just trying to waste time, isn't he? Or he's delay the inevitable of him getting chinned, maybe, I don't know. One or the other. This is Eubank egging the crowd on, saying, "Boo me." Eubank jumps over the ropes, gives it the. I was gonna give it the barrage of uppercuts, but then I smacked my mic like a prat, so I'm gonna pretend I didn't do that. He jumps the ropes. And now Beefy comes in. Hopefully Beefy makes it short and simple, so we can get this on quick time. Yeah, but Bomac definitely didn't jump the ropes. Jesus. It's gonna be good. It is gonna be good. You just called him Liam Smith without saying Beefy. He's coming out. He's a coming. No messing from the B feet. He's straight out of there. Yeah, the extra hour, yeah, definitely. Looks calm, looks composed. But I mean, these lads have done it plenty of times. He looks calm, but like I said, these lads have done it plenty of times now. Well, it's just a short colour, isn't it? He was wearing pink last time. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Crowd well behind Beefy. Well behind him. Alright, let's get this party started. Woohoo! Ladies and gentlemen of the evening. It is going off. It is. Round one. No, well, sorry, not that it's happening. I was just checking that I've got it right on my stream. Oh, let's take a sip of this. I just spilt off it down my top. Pretend that one didn't happen. Let's hope for a good one. Let's hope for a big boy. Come on. Come on. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Come on. "35 fights, 32 wins, 23 knockouts, 3 defeats on the record of Chris Eubank Jr. for the 33-year-old. Come on. Now, Beefy. Now, they both have very similar records, to be fair. Very, very similar records. His opponent. Yeah, no, they don't. They have very good records. I think Beefy has one more win, I think. One more fight, one more win. Yeah. Oh, no, sorry, it was 2 more fights. He drew one. 37 fights, 33 wins, 20 by knockouts, 3 lost, and then 1 drawn. 2 years. The senior. Woohoo! Not gonna lie, that announcer just botched that intro, but he's got everyone hyped, so we don't care. He just called him the world. He didn't really call him a world champion. He just said the world. Liam Beefy, the world. Let's go. They're facing off. Ah! We are definitely underway. Repeat or revenge. That is the phrase. What's he going to be? Round 1. Is underway. Beaumac obviously taking a little bit longer to get out of the ring. Round 1. Is he gonna start it? What are they doing? Boom! We're underway. Round 1, baby. Both got interesting short colours on, I can't lie. Beefy with the blue and the gold. Eubank with like the camo. Both got very interesting coloured shorts on. Eubank throwing a few combos. 1-2 there from Eubank. Smith trying to get rough. Jab and hold for Eubank. Oh, nice work in the clinch there from Eubank. Eubank letting go of flurry of punches. Very scrappy early on. A lot of clinching. A lot of clinching. Eubank, every time he gets close, wrapping up. Slightly out my timer just because there was a break and I forgot about it. I was too concentrated on the fight. But that is round 1 done. Little untidy, I can't lie. They seriously just played adverts when I was about to watch. They just played adverts when they were showing the replays. What a joke. Didn't see any of the replays there. Yeah, it was a bit scrappy, the first one. I wouldn't be bothered either way, really. It was a bit scrappy, maybe even a 10-10. Not much landed from either fighter, to be honest. Round 2, though. Something's going to happen, and it might even happen early. Similar to the last fight, it may do. That was a nice left up from Eubank. Smith missed with his left up. Eubank countered. There's a nice solid jab to the body for Eubank. Very, when they get close, it's very scrappy. It's very scrappy when they get in close, when they're clinching. It's very wrestly-like. That was a good shot from Eubank. It gets very ugly, though, when they get in tight. A lot of head movement from both fighters. A lot of pushing with the head. Nice double jab, uppercut there for Eubank. Beefy with that tight high guard. Trading jabs there, though. Yeah, they are getting a bit close. Less than a minute to go, though, in this second round. Beefy on the pushing Eubank onto the outside of the ring on the back foot. Eubank jabbing nicely, though. Good head movement from Beefy there, though. Tries the uppercut again there, Eubank, but misses that time. Beefy just taking his time, really. Yeah, he's just... Oh! Oh, no. Oh. No knockdown. I thought that was a knockdown there, but it was a push. He's gone for the push. He says it was a push. He says it was a push. So we're going to have to agree with him. Interesting rounds though so far. Interesting. Do you know what? It just feels very similar to the first fight, and I feel like I'm just waiting for Smith to land a big shot. Don't know why, but when you see something like that happen in the first fight, you kind of have that feeling that it'll happen in the second fight. But yeah, I know what you mean with the inside work, but I think it's kind of smart from Eubank not bothering with the inside work, but you just need to be careful of the clinching. That's round 3 though. Eubank pumping the jab out. Beefy returns with his own. Oh, nice uppercuts there from Eubank. This is like deja vu. Eubank landing a flurry of uppercuts in round 3. What's going on here? Bit of deja vu. That was a good shot from Beefy though there. He's doing the uppercut thing again in round 3. But it was a good... He does tuck up well, like the commentator says. Beefy does tuck up well. A lot of them landing on the gloves. Good jab there from Eubank, to be fair. Good flurries from Eubank. Eubank covering up well. But it is very similar to the first fight. Like how he's landing the uppercuts, landing the flurries in the 3rd round. Close opening 2 rounds. If Smith gets the knockout in round 4, the system is broken. That's 10 seconds though. Nice shots on the bell as well from Eubank. But yeah, very weirdly similar to the first fight, early rounds. Yeah, every time it gets close, Eubank is holding. He'll need to be careful. You don't want to do it too much. I think he's doing it the right amount. He needs to just... There's a borderline, isn't there? You don't want him going over that borderline because then the points start getting taken off. But he's being smart though, because he understands that Beefy's inside work is very good. Every time he gets close, just clinching up. But yeah, like you say, you need to be a bit careful. You don't want to be doing it too much, because then that's when the point starts getting taken off, should I say. Round 4, though, begins the round where it all unravelled for Eubank in January. Is the same going to happen now? Ooh, some good shots from Eubank there. Some good shots. Oh! Good shot from Eubank. Drops Beefy in the 4th with an uppercut. Walks him right on it. Beefy down in the 4th. Great shot from Eubank. Beefy's, the wise man there, Beefy, keeping his gum shield out. That's not very good from Beefy there. He shouldn't be spitting that out. He should not be spitting that out. The ref should have spotted it, though. That's a great shot from Eubank, though. Oh, it's down to the body with the uppercut again there. Eubank, very good from Eubank. Wow. Purple Haze says it. It says gonna get him. He said it before in the middle of the round. He's gonna get him. Watch, and he got him, and he got him with a peach of an uppercut. Walked him right on it. Eubank is boxing very well. Eubank, I've got to say. Oh, I don't want to be diving in though there, Eubank, because he left his chin open. Smith didn't. He needs to start whipping them to the body, Eubank, because of Beefy's high guard. Beefy doesn't look right. I don't know what it is, but there's even the jabs that are landing, they seem to be hurting him. That's a huge round for Chris Eubank. Huge. He did not look comfortable in there, Beefy. Not look comfortable one little bit. Wow. Wow. He got him in that round, you're right. Purple Haze with the call though, between rounds 3 and 4 in the break, he said he's going to get him. And he got him. Peach. But they're showing me adverts instead of showing me the replay, so I can't see the punch. But he didn't look very comfortable to the end of that round. Even the jabs, every time he was landing a jab, he was like touching his face. Yeah, he's got to have a few steady rounds here, Beefy, to grow some confidence back in. Oof. Good right up from Eubank. Beefy. Eubank. He's on him. He's on him. Beefy on the ropes. He's getting caught with shots. Beefy. Thing is, Eubank would have tired himself out with those punches there. Wow. That was a lot. There's a bit too many punches thrown there from Eubank, though. He can tire himself out doing that. Awful lot of energy there. He's going to have to just coast for the... If I'm Eubank, I'm getting on the back on that jab, because definitely will be tired after that barrage early in the fifth. He was all over him. But I don't think he was hurt as Eubank thought. He was slipping a lot of the shots. So I don't know why he was unloading so much. But it looks like round 5 is going to be bypass us quickly. Feels like that was a very quick round. And that is round number 5 done. That could be, if you gave the first one to Eubank, could be all 5 rounds to Eubank with a knockdown. Wow. Yeah, I think it was a left hook to the body that started it, and then there was a nice right hand. Yeah. I think he threw way too many punches than he needed to. He got him on the ropes, and he started avoiding a lot of the shots. I think he should have just taken a set, but I mean, he got on the jab at the end of the round. Yeah, he was slipping a lot of them on the ropes, but he definitely hurt initially, but that's round 6. But definitely a lot of output there from Eubank. We know we got a gas tank, but if I was him, next couple of rounds, I'd get on the jab. Another good uppercut there. Glanced the face of Beefy. Oh, another good uppercut there from Eubank. He fakes the uppercut that time. Oh, nice 1-2. It's good combos from Eubank. Eubank just pouring the jab out. That was a bit of a snappier one there. They got through the guard. Beefy trying to feint his way into another jab there from Eubank. Another good jab there. Smith trying to come over the top over the jab of Eubank. Eubank back on the jab, 30 seconds to go. I think Smith's just trying to catch him, I think. Catch him with one good shot. But he's letting these rounds slip away. Because this is another Eubank round. It's round 6, but Beefy's not doing enough at all to win any sort of round. I can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to counter from any sloppy jabs that Eubank have thrown, but his jabs have been very good tonight. Very, very good performance from Eubank so far. But we're only halfway. Round 7 underway. Eubank back on the jab. Smith trying to counter with his own jab. Trading jabs right now. Nice backhand to the body there from Eubank. That's what I would do if I was Eubank. Just attack the body because just slow down Beefy as much as you can. Both just waiting to land the jab. Both. He's just pumping that jab out, Eubank, pumping it out, and it's just getting a lot of success with it. Oh, that was a bit cheeky from Smith there, back of the head. Oh, there's definitely a problem with Smith's ankle. The commentators are talking about it, but I definitely saw something there. It looked like he was very awkward on that right ankle. Might be an injury. With Eubank just popping the jab out, it's just controlling the distance. Looks like it's got a lot of stuff on it as well. Just making it very difficult for Beefy to get in range. Oh, nice double uppercut there from Eubank. Oh, right hand upstairs. Wow. Wow. I am surprised what I'm seeing right now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you're saying, he's jabbing his face off. Eubank is boxing Beefy's face off. I didn't think I'd be saying that. I thought if he was ever going to win on points, he'd have to make it rough and get on the inside himself. But he's actually avoided Beefy's inside, clinched him up, and kept it along with his jab. And his jab's been perfect tonight. But there definitely seems like there's some sort of problem with Beefy. They say it's an ankle. I don't know if it is directly an ankle, but it seems like there was something because he looked like he stumbled a little bit. Well, there was a moment where he just didn't seem completely balanced, so I don't know what it is, but I mean, I suppose we're about to find out. Round 8 begins. Yeah, it might be the right ankle. That's what the commentators are saying. There's definitely something up. There was definitely that seemed off in the last round. I mean, Beefy's got it all to do, really. Because it could be, every single round could be Eubanks, and there's a knockdown. Oh, that was a good block there from Beefy. Dropped the right elbow to stop the left hook to the body. Beefy's just like allowing him to kind of get hit. Like Eubank's just like peeping left and right, not even throwing anything, seeing if there's space to hit a hook to the body. Yeah, he's going to need a knockout or a few knockdowns at least. But he's probably losing this round as well. Yeah, he needs definitely does need something special, Beefy. That's another round gone. And it's another Eubank round. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, there's definitely something up. He's putting on a brave face, but he's putting on pressure. But then he doesn't seem to be able to throw, and that might be, if they are right about the ankle, that might be the reason. Round 9. Hayes said 9th round. This is the round he needs. Oh, good return shot from Chris Eubank. Good jab to the body from Eubank. His jab's been very, 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 very good tonight. Smith went for the big right, but Eubank ducked underneath it. Oh, good work from Eubank. Oof. He's really putting it on him now. Beefy backed up into the corner. Just... Wow. We're going to the championship rounds. And Chris Eubank may have won every single round. Wow. I did not expect it. I really didn't. Wow, been live for 4 hours. Crazy. Oh yeah, you said Eubank. We pretend you didn't say the round. You say we just take the Eubank part. But yeah, I mean, it'll have to be something absolutely unbelievable for Chris Eubank to not win this fight. Oof. Something goes underneath Smith. I don't know if that was the ankle or he literally just did slip that time. Oh, right hand from Eubank. cut on Smith now as well. Oh, ref, stop it. He's not there, ref. And he's gone down again. Liam Smith down in the 10th. Referee, he's clearly got one leg. He's up. I mean, he just doesn't seem to be able to throw. Oh, Eubank landing big shots here on the ropes. Ref, he's waved it off. Referee's waved it off in the 10th. And it's over in the 10th. Chris Eubank Jr. has just beat Liam Smith. Absolutely battered him from round number 1 to round number 10. And he gets a stoppage in the 10th. Beefy not happy with the stoppage. The crowd are booing, but I'm sorry. He was getting hit with shots he didn't need to get hit with. He clearly couldn't defend himself. He was on one leg. It was probably best. It was probably best. It was probably the best. And he's got it in the 10th. Sorry. Chris Eubank Jr., you earn me respect there, because absolutely written off. Absolutely written off. And got absolutely knocked the flipper dip out in the first fight. But I didn't expect the performance like that. And I know there might be an injury concern in the leg of Smith, but trilogy, maybe. Well, they've got a thing, haven't they? They've got a thing to run it off. Beefy, if there is an injury, Beefy will go, well, I had the injury on the ankle. But I didn't expect that from Eubank. I didn't expect a performance like that from Eubank. Hats off, because a lot of people doubted him. And we've got a gutted man in the chat. But you never know, we might see it one more time. But I think Eubank was excellent. Excellent tonight. I've got to give him that. Got to give him that. You were only a round out as well. Yeah. Appreciate it. Thanks for the subscription. I mean, great night of fights, really. A lot of good fights, good chat. Appreciate everyone. Eubank on the side of the ring. Next for Eubank, maybe it puts the Conor Ben fight back in action. Maybe Special K, Kell Brook. Maybe he gets that. Or maybe we get a trilogy. There's a few options now. I'll probably do a video about it tomorrow, to be honest, at some point, maybe around lunchtime, just after lunchtime. Do a video on what's next for both. Maybe we do a trilogy. Maybe Eubank moves on. I don't know. But I think it was a good stoppage, to be honest. I just think he was taking a lot of punches on the head. Yeah, I think that's going to be it from me today, guys. Thank you for everyone who popped in. What a great night of fights. What a great fight. Appreciate anyone who dropped in. You're absolute legends. But that's going to be it from me. Sooty, out. Thank you, guys. Like I said, thank you. Good night. Have a good night's sleep. And, well, what a good night of fights. Thank you.